Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, everyone. We're back with City of Illumination. We are going to have a really good month. We're going to have a solid month of games this month, so that's pretty awesome. It's going to get a little funky next month, so we'll try to be as upfront and transparent with that one as possible. But we are back. If you want to check out convention dates, if you're in the Kansas City, Missouri area, or just the Kansas City area in general, I will be literally all over the damn place. I've got like 4 or 5 more conventions this year, including some small events like Odd and Feral coming up. If you aren't on this side of the pond and you happen to be over in the UK and you are planning on hitting the UK Games Expo, go check out Adam Ray's booth. Adam Ray will be representing Storyteller's Forge as well as our own book, First Gate. So Biscuit Tin RPG will be there in a somewhat small capacity, but yeah, if you're going to the convention, go find Adam and do a leaping hug tackle. Like, I would appreciate that. Just tell him Mr. Biscuit sent you, and they will understand. That being said, Biscuit Tin RPG for all the fun stuff. Go check it out. See what we've got in the works. I think the only thing I have other than that is I did do a TikTok the other day that I'm going to go ahead and shortly debrief that entire thing. So I have a lot of stuff that's on DriveThruRPG and my Ko-fi. A lot of it's free if you are a member of my Ko-fi, and you can get early access to stuff that I'm using for feedback and play testing and everything along those lines before I yoink it off of the web and I put it all into a book. I'm going to let loose the Kraken here just a little bit, and we're going to release one of the chains and say, once the UK Games Expo is over, Adam and I are going to have a sit-down conversation, and we are going to start plotting out the rest and future and the final book for First Gate, which kind of pulls the curtain all the way back so you finally understand what the hell you've gotten yourself into when you start playing in that realm. But more to come on that. Without further ado, I hand it over to the illustrious game master over here, Mike. Let's go ruin our lives.
I'm down with that. Welcome back, everybody, to City of Illumination, set in my homebrew world of Unzoria. Let's go ahead and dive right back into the Sand Swimmers and see what is next for them today. But first, let's go ahead and talk about what happened last week. So, the Sand Swimmers debated with one another on their next course of action, promising to this chieftain named Holkis on the island to find and rescue his daughter from a freeborn turncoat named Rip Gasman, and also find Coralox, who they now believe was being held captive in the fortress on the same island known as Blue Crack. Not looking to go back on their word, they dispatched Kyrus, Steven, and 10 of Biz's Titan spawn, led by a simulacrumed Biz himself, to head down south and locate this Rip Gasman and find out where they operate. To create this simulacrum Biz, real Biz used the wish spell and created a powerful magical copy of himself, and ordered him to direct this party down further. Knowing that this ex-freeborn now operated with another sinister patron and was kidnapping for her own blood rituals, another Biz would be beneficial to this party, while the rest of them would head north to Blue Crack to save Coralox. Anchoring off the coast, just out of sight of this cliffside fortress, they left on their magic carpets and flew deep into the jungle. Taking considerably less time to navigate the difficult terrain, they arrived on the other side of the rock mound where the Freeborns had cleared a huge swath of forest leading up to the rear of this fortress. Spotting large stone pipes and tunnels, they investigated the area, finding an entrance. Dodging the occasional poop waterfalls, they managed to arrive at the entrance to this dungeon. Verkadi and Vosu snuck up first, dispatching idle freeborn thugs and freeing some cells. Ox, impatient at the roguelike gimmick, pressed that they take action sooner rather than later. Rushing at his behest, Tav went to the exposed double doors where they could hear sounds of torture and screaming. Unlocking the door, Empyrean, the sight of her dear friend Coralox bound and beaten, set her off, and she rushed in with her rapier drawn. Assaulting the obese jailer, she dispatched him with ease, with Ox intimidating the rest inside to drop their weapons and surrender. Along with the two Ducient companions of Corlox, they found and freed an Imperial man with native tribal tattoos who revealed himself to be a wizard of sorts. With the dungeon on high alert, the leadership of the garrison was already on the scene and engaged Rakati, Vosu, and Ox. Biz followed after and animated nearby objects to help divert the enemy's attention, with Tav joining in on the carnage soon after. Engaging with the commander in heavy arms and armor, a death priest and a so-called dreadmaster of Nycerelia, Ox was momentarily stunned with fear, but through his rage pushed onwards, dismembering the dreadmaster. Did not have to go into detail about that. The death priest, in his flight, summoned cursed demons that assailed the party from all directions. While Ox engaged his commander, Tav rushed ahead in pursuit of the Death Priest, managing to put up an anti-life shell to ward away the vengeful Tav. Ox would force the surrender of the commander and soon thereafter unleash the loud whisper in the night, killing the priest in a deep fissure within the dungeon. With the garrison commander, they learned of the small defenders of Blue Crack and the mass desertion among the freeborns was indeed true and not a rumor. Speaking with the Imperial Man, he introduced himself as Jace Paradigm from the capital city of Torkon in the Tarok Empire. A former IMF scholar/researcher or Imperial Magi Foundation. They learned that he was also a nobleman whose family owned a magical tome and scroll shop in the capital. He further revealed that he was just a simple, mere collector of history, looking for more worthy stories to add to his collection. However, he seemed more than meets the eye, in donning wealthy robes, magical items, and even sporting a headband with pieces from a discarded shard of creation. The party investigated the garrison and rummaged through the commander's room, discovering correspondence with a Commander Emesh. This Emesh, someone that he had met a long time ago at this point, was a former member and quartermaster of Yulkate's own crew, and now led the overall defenses here for the Freeborns in the Torn Atolls. She revealed in the correspondence that she was looking for trustworthy officers and was still figuring out Yulkate's plans and what to do with all these captives that he had ordered to all his subordinates, but did not know where the ritual would be taking place specifically until now. Imesh believed it was on Zehe Island, where she was currently stationed, and that it must be within one of the many grottos and caves on the isle. For now, they returned south to assist the other Biz, Kira, Stephen, and in their hunt for this Ribgasman and rescue this priestess of Habakkuk and Majir. Last we left off, y'all, the Sandstormers were probably a couple hours of sailing, passing their initial stop where the chief and the tribe were, and you continued on to meet up with Biz, Kiris, and Steven, who are already pretty deep in the jungle on foot. And yeah, it is around 6 p.m. It's getting late in the afternoon. Still the same day, late the 33rd. But Sandstormers, what do you all want to do? You're riding the coastline currently. Sun's out, soon to set, and looks like there is a storm coming for the night.
We have this Jace fellow on the boat with us, yeah?
Yes.
And from the bits and pieces, we know that I'm assuming, I don't know how much of it Biz shared with us in terms of like what the hell the IMF is.
He has not.
Okay. So I just know that he's a pretty powerful dude. That's it. Yeah?
Yeah, you can tell from your own magical awareness, the gear he wears, the way he presents himself.
Cool. I'm gonna walk up to him and just be like, so um um do you know how to break this? I just show him my No Walker brand.
His look becomes one of like awe and curiosity. You see him pull out his little quill and notebook and he starts writing some notes down. For the first few seconds, he's too busy writing his own notes on what he's seeing, which gives you a little bit of insight of like, oh, he's curious on something he doesn't know.
Great.
He turns up to you and says, I honestly have no idea what this is. It's definitely some sort of seal, it looks like, though the magic is unknown to me. I'm assuming this is like some sort of binding to some place,
Well,
something, or
something like that. The little bits that I'm aware of from my youth, before this was bestowed upon me, um, is that it is referred to as a Null Walker brand,
hmm.
and it's usually used as some sort of punishment. Um, I don't know why I was given mine, but yeah, I'm stuck here. I can't go anywhere else.
Hmm. Do you know where? I'm assuming you know where this magic originates from. You know who
I'm
gave it? Do you know who bestowed this upon you?
I just remember a bunch of cloaks before they threw me through a portal.
Oof, through a portal.
Yeah,
Or from where?
my home, the first gate.
I've never heard of this first gate. Is it like another plane of existence, or?
Well, I mean, I was 10 and I didn't
Hmm.
pay much attention, but something about outside space and time.
Oh, I'm afraid I have no understanding of such a place besides only place that I can think of would be Sigil in this dimension, but First Gate eludes me, fortunately.
Well, from my understanding, if you wander around enough, you'll eventually get lost and find it.
Hmm. Well, maybe I'll eventually find it since I'm consistently wandering around these days. But until then, if you could maybe find who bestowed it upon you, um, there's got to be some sort of information. Uh, he sort of looks over at Godolina, and you do have like a marking of Coriel somewhere probably on you
Yeah,
too,
yeah,
maybe like
it's
a
around
little
my
mark.
wrist.
And he says, I see you serve a very powerful celestial. Maybe I'm not one for religion, but maybe Coriel could help you in that department.
I'm I'm pretty sure that's gonna be part of my atonement. I got to do that anyway, but I just figured I'd
Oh,
ask.
atonement. Oh, okay. Very well. I'm not going to intrude on that kind of information.
I just look at him. I'm like, well, your previous workplace a proximity associate has been writing the entire story. If you're that interested, just ask him. And I point to the dragon that's not there, who but is probably there, like over my shoulder.
Ah, yes. I I will be more than curious, happy enough to speak with him on your past. Um, yes. Sorry, I won't blink for a second.
It's okay.
Um, but since you did rescue me, I could send word to some colleagues back home to see if they know anything about this first gate. I'm sure the people that I still talk to within the capital would have some better insights. Um,
Perhaps.
yeah,
And anything
perhaps.
helps.
Understood. Um, yes. Does
Okay.
it does it hurt, by the way? Does it like do you feel anything, or is it just like a marking?
Oh, it does occasionally, but it's only when I come in contact with very ancient beings that no one's quite sure what they are.
Oh, well, that's fascinating. You see him take notes on that.
But mostly just it flares up for a second whenever I try to like use a portal or someone tries to banish me and then it just doesn't work.
Curious. You can sense portals and rifts in matter in such things?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
But that's not related to the tattoo. That's
Oh.
just an innate sense I have.
Oh.
It, being born where I was, it gives you that.
Yes, no. From my understanding of being a planeswalker, in a sense, you retain certain environmental aspects. And if that's the case, then where you are from, people have that, which is very interesting. Very powerful indeed. Mind if I sketch that? Your mark?
Sure.
Awesome.
So the one thing I didn't realize that I forgot about is since I'm tied to Coriel, a symbol of Coriel has manifested itself in my gate mark.
Okay, interesting. Um, he takes note of that too. He says, "Man, this is." Very interesting. He starts babbling, muttering to himself about celestial conniving and stuff like that. He says these words, but he doesn't mean them with hate towards the religion. Like Gordolinos just sort of gets a little turned off that he tends to view religious groups, even though religious groups and factions and entities have power in this world,
Hmm.
um, as maybe not trivial, but like maybe not as forthcoming as like magical studies or science would
Right.
allow. But he continues on to mutter to himself, and Godolina definitely doesn't seem to like this guy, just because of his bad mouthing, but mostly because he just seems more than meets the eye. And yeah. Was there anything else you wanted to ask him while he's sketching out your brand?
Nope.
Cool.
I just start muttering nonsense of my own about like how Steven used to be
Perfect.
a rat.
Yeah, he takes note of that. Yeah, he'll probably ask you those kinds of questions too, and he'll probably take note of those as well.
I am a stupid open book because I don't care what people know about us. Someone needs to hire me a PR person.
I'm sure Kumal and Narzan have like some ales in their hands, and they're also giving their 2 cents and their
Yes.
inputs. So it's
Yeah.
just like all three of you just telling a bunch of stories, and he's more than happy to listen and take notes on certain things that pique his interest. What is everyone? What? Oh, sorry, what's up?
I just assume Godeline is looking at us all with the side eye, and even George is like idiots.
No, maybe not some. Maybe not George. George sees that, and he'll probably chime in from the helm. But he's too busy, directing the ship. Godolina will obviously side eye, but she'll walk away where she gets upset. Especially when you start mentioning like deep hole and stuff, she'll just like give you a look. She's like, find her. So in deep hole,
We saved the day.
we killed so many things, and then she died. What are the other two doing?
I think
Talking to
uh,
Corlux.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. What
uh,
about you,
I
Biz?
think I'm probably like on the other side of the deck, just staring down this conversation. And I think a lot of
I'm
stuff clicks into place when Ox says she's from a different plane. And I was like, oh, that's why he's so fucking weird.
Yeah, and the conversation that him and Jason Ox will have will probably give you more insight into Ox. Maybe not his nature, but like his persona, his being, like the power that he has and stuff like that. And Jace will always ask these very not intrusive, but very um deeper meaning questions, lines of questioning.
Right.
Because Jace is curious in nature and he'll want to understand more what Ox is and what he's been doing. And then he'll also take, even though, like, say, like Ox will be we'll be talking about Sterling, and Jace will often probably ask you a lot about Sterling since he knows that Sterling is no longer here anymore. But he'll take some, not jabs, but he'll be like, so why do you not like Sterling? He's like, oh, well, Sterling and me never really get along, blah, 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 because of this bullshit. And then Jace will ask deeper questions about it, which may or may not frustrate Silver, especially, and Biz. So I can see that being a very hot conversation you'd be keen on listening to
It's always gonna
with
go back.
everybody.
It's
I'm
always
not gonna
gonna.
lie, everybody would probably be keen on some of the things Ox and Narzan and Kumal will name drop.
It always goes back to that first time that he killed that captain.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that Ox would be like, yeah, the first time I met Gerlian, she's like this weak, frail little girl or something like that. We saved her from a bunch of cultists with meat magic, and he's just like meat magic. What the? um, but no, yeah. If you, we'll get into that another time if you really want to or not. But is there anything else you're doing, Biz, besides keenly eavesdropping on the expose of Ox over there? Okay.
I think not really. Yeah.
Okay. Tef. Corlox is tending to Edward, the remaining Ducian fellow. Um, She and Edward has already wrapped up with the help of Verkati and Lorenza, maybe Givy, to send their friend out into the ocean. Um, if anyone does like, it's basically if you like ask if you want to resurrect or whatever, she'll kindly deny or reject it. Um, I think she'll say that probably because like Edward is a closer friend of this acquaintance, and his that person's belief is doesn't want to come back.
Yeah.
Besides, that person wants to see what the other side is, where the realm she's going to. She's going to. Um, but yeah, Edward there, he's taking care of that. He'll take care of the little prayers. But in the meantime, if you want to talk to Corlox,
Mm. Hey, Carlox. How's it going?
sorry for causing you and the rest of the party some trouble. I didn't mean to leave. I couldn't let my companions out there. And these are the companions that aren't typically the ones who've joined in my more precarious operations with my organization. They are merely just scholars, and they're the ones that help me gather some of my things from my old place. So I just want to apologize and thank you at the same time.
Yeah, no problem. Did you get all your stuff now? Am I
Yes,
missing
you.
anything?
No, you have my sword or my belt, I should say, which is also a sword. You have my helmet, not my helmet, my greaves, my chest piece. It's all in here. My lute, or sorry, my harp. No, my lyre. Perfect. And you can see that within the lyre itself, I don't know if you remember the image, it's like made out of this like bone
Yeah.
material to make it look like flesh, but it's made out of bone. There is a hidden compartment where there's a little like carving of like a person who looks like she's also strumming to the strings, which opens and it reveals what looks like to be a ostentatious looking vial, or like a container that's cylindrical. Just this will come in handy too. And she puts it back in the slot. She says, "Don't worry, it's nothing that will cause us any trouble. But I can't say the same for anyone that tries to harm us." So slides that back
Okay.
to her. She puts on the belt, takes out the belt, which you now realize is also a whip sword. You can see that the maneuverability of the sword is quite impressive. The craftsmanship is more than masterwork in all regards. But as she puts those to the side, she brings up the book that you gave her. She tells you this is the most important feature. My Eduardo here was the one that came across it and informed me that this may help. Um, Eduard here is curious when it comes to the nature of relics and artifacts. He's a collector of trinkets, but for the most part, he's just a big bookworm. And Edward just sort of scoffs at that notion. It's like, I'm a librarian, not a bookworm.
Bookworm.
It's the same thing sometimes,
It's the
Edward.
same thing, yeah.
Anyways, you probably took a look at the book, maybe some of the pages. It's full of not only stories, but it is basically a autobiography by a Triton woman. She looks at you and said, "We should go downstairs. Well, actually, let's stay out in the light because there's actual natural light out here." Um, and she turns over. She basically stands right next to you, or sits right next to you, with the memoirs open. The cover reads "The Memoirs of the Supernal Siren."
Oh.
She tells you that I don't know how instruments of supremacy work, but there is one thing that Edward has told me in his limited knowledge of instruments of supremacy is that the knowledge and experiences of its bearers are typically held within each item, be it a weapon, approach, a headband, a hair clip, whatever the instrument of supremacy is, even a document, can hold and will retain the experiences and knowledge of those that have uh, bared it before.
Hmm.
This right here is probably by Edwards in own knowledge is probably maybe the only one in existence that refers specifically to supernal clarity or rapier.
Hmm.
And in general, from what Edward has told me in our correspondence, there's really much not written down in terms of history and experiences by former bears, which makes sense since if knowledge and experience could be passed down through these items, there wouldn't be in such a need to write them down. Maybe there's also some sort of esoteric processes.
Possibly.
Regardless, she says, I don't know how it works. I don't think me reading it to you would be beneficial. I think you need to read it for yourself and maybe it will unlock something. Uh, it's a gamble, but I think that this is worthwhile. I've read it myself. It is quite the read. This Triton woman does specifically mention supernal clarity and her experiences. And from what Edward has told me, the process, the methods of him accumulating or acquiring such a tome was less than legal.
Okay,
So
that's
this
perfect.
must be promising in all
It,
regards.
it must be if it was less than legal.
Mhm. She looks at her gear that you've sounds like, now, I thank you for bringing my gear, but I do need to conduct a ritual to see if Ovison will allow me to reuse these again. I did make a promise before to one of the priestess. She's really a bard, more like a teacher, but she's also a quote unquote priestess of my religion. So I'll have to make a ritual to see if I can reacclimate to these items. There's a reason why I put these away and why I don't use these anymore because it demands a lot from the bearer. But with what's to come with not only Yelkates and the Hibis corpse, or not with only Yelkates, but with this Hibis corpse too, we're gonna need every advantage and edge to defeat such evil.
Yeah.
So she gently hands the book to you, the tome, and she says, "Spend some time with it, read it, and I pray that it will give you what you need, another edge to your repertoire."
Yeah. Is it written in common?
She looks at it. It is written in common.
Okay. Whew.
There's a translation in common, but it was written in Ducians. But there's a
Okay.
translation.
Perfect. Okay. I will start reading this right now. I'm gonna let you do your ritual, and I hope it goes well for you. Don't wear yourself out too much.
Oh no, it's gonna be probably me, mostly me groveling back to Ovison to let me use these again. Ever, since I told her that I won't be using these again. So we'll see how that goes. Should be okay. I
Good
just need to
luck.
probably do a couple things for her.
Okay. That starts to sound ominous or
I
anything.
know. It really depends on what Ovison is. She's considered the Jubilee of this world, but at the same time, there's
Yeah.
some darker things to it. You know how it
Yeah.
is.
There's always darker thing
There's
too.
always darker themes to it.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that. I'm gonna start reading now.
Yeah. So I will tell you right now, if you read this book, which you will need to spend at least 16 hours in total, the book will reveal certain things, but it will also reveal training methods. And I think through those training methods, you will gain new exploits.
Ooh.
Um,
Um,
Unfortunately, you are nearing an area where, or actually, I should probably ask before we get into that. Are you guys going to be flying back into the jungle on your carpets again to meet up with Biz and the new party since they're already on foot, or what's the plan?
It feels like the easiest way to go about it, right?
Okay,
yeah, should be easier.
sure. Um, I mean, do you want to leave now or do you want to leave later? Let's see. So the ship is.
I guess we could wait till they get closer and then leave, because I mean, what would be the point of going now, right? Because we just get to
That's
the middle of the
true.
jungle and then moving.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, you could just have the ship continuing down south and get closer to the south, and then
And then
have
they,
them move on
yeah.
foot. But remember that they're moving on foot, so it's still gonna take them like a day and a half to get there.
But we won't be able to. Let's say we wouldn't be able to use the carpet when we get there, though, unless we like really downgrade on the party size, because Curious is massive,
That's true.
and then we have 10 Trogodons. But I guess they could just go back to shore.
Well, well, I know you sent 10 Trogodons already with them. You have 20 Trogodons.
Well, I had 25, and then 15 are with us right now, and then 10 are with them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have
Yeah.
20. Yeah. Sorry, you have 15. You're right.
So the 10 there could come back to shore, and then, but then I think we maybe should just wait till they get there, right? Unless we just
Wait,
get like,
you want to recall the 10 that are already on shore?
well, it depends on what we're doing. If we want to try to go there with a carpet and then use the carpet to get to the outpost, then I think I need to just move the Trogodons away, because they aren't gonna keep up with carpet.
No, I'm talking about the Trogodons that are with your copy. I'm not talking about the ones with you
Yeah,
right now.
that's what I'm saying.
So you want to pull them, you want to recall them right
That's what I
now?
was thinking. Because, well, it depends on if we go there with the carpet and with the intention of using it to get all the way there with Curious. I mean, the 10 Trogodons aren't gonna fit on the carpet, obviously, and I don't think they're
But
gonna
why are
lag
you
really far
but why are
behind.
you taking 10 Trogodons with you when there's already 10
No, I'm
Trogodons?
saying I could take the 10 Trogodons that are there already and move them away. Like
Right.
the ones the
Right.
simulacrum biz, I just
Okay.
call them back to the ship so they wouldn't just be in the jungle without anyone with them.
Okay.
Well,
Sure.
if we're gonna go there, I think we should not do anything with the Trogodons that are there until we ourselves are there. And even if it takes them a bit to catch up, they know how to find you, right?
The Trogodons do, yeah.
Then yeah,
But
it doesn't matter how fast or slow they are.
so I mean, my point was, if we go from where we are right now on carpet to Curious and Copy Biz, and then take the carpet ahead with them,
Oh, I
then
see. I see. I see.
then
You're gonna.
the other
My
Trogon
bad.
just gonna lag behind and do
I got you.
nothing.
Sorry. I was getting. Oh yeah, I was confusing myself. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't realize that you're gonna pick them up and go continue
But
further. Right.
that's one of my suggestions. Like, if we're going to do
Gotcha.
that,
Gotcha.
we don't need the Trogodons in the jungle.
I
We're not
thought
gonna
you were
do.
gonna wait until they got there and then head via carpet, or if you they got if you know what I mean. I
That's
thought
one of the other ideas.
that was what
It's
I
up
was thinking.
to the party and what we want to do.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's whatever you're gonna do.
All right, counter offer. We let them handle it and we go shopping.
What are we gonna
It's
shop
technically
for?
good too.
Sand.
What do we need sand for?
I feel like anything we could shop for, we just ask Jeffrey to buy it and he would get it for us.
That takes all the fun out of it. I'm kidding. I don't know. It's whatever you two want to do. I have no real draw towards anything about this side mission.
Really, the question is, do we want to do it today or do we want to do it tomorrow? Which is arguably, as good people, we should do it today. We should try to do it as quickly as possible so people don't get hurt.
You're right. We should go today.
Are we good people?
I'm a good person.
I'm trying to be.
I don't want people to die. So I
Me
think-
neither, but
Probably go today.
shit happens.
Riccardi recommends that maybe we can just let the Trogodons deal with it, or no, we can. Riccardi's like, if you just want to let the copy biz deal with it and recall the rest of them, like Steven and Curious,
I
we
mean,
can do that too.
yeah, that's also true.
Because if other biz dies, it's not
it's
a big
fine
deal.
because it's a copy.
It's just a simulacrum. The other Trogodons, I mean, it's also not a big deal losing.
Yeah.
If you lose any, because the Trogodons are pretty
They're
tough.
beefy boys, yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
other
yeah.
biz is also a beefy boy. So I think, yeah, if we also want to, we could just leave all the copy in the Titan spawn to do it, and then just bring back our actual people. I think
So yeah, that's what Riccardi says too. If you guys
yeah,
want,
they
if you
could,
guys
they could
don't
probably
want to
handle
deal
it.
with it, right? If you don't want to deal with it,
The good part of my soul says we should go.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about, Tav.
I think we should go
This is out of
and
character
deal
for
Wow, what a
you.
switch up.
Yeah, but there are people out there, so like, why not?
All right.
Steven's out there.
Steven is out there. We need to go right now.
Say, Steven
Oh.
wins.
I forgot
So-
Steve was there.
Hey,
So we're going today. Plan is we go pick them
yes.
up and then go ahead.
I mean, if they're not there by the time we get there, sure.
They're not there.
They won't. They won't. You'll be getting.
It
you'll
takes a
get there
day through the
fast.
jungle, and we
But the thing
spent
is-
3 hours
Yeah.
going back and forth.
Yeah, you'll get you. If you get the carpet, you'll definitely pick them up around at night. But then if you continue on, you'll probably get to your destination late tonight.
Okay.
Because of all the people there currently, Kiris probably is good on eating. Trogonons are just going to eat on the way, maybe. So, because Biz and Steven don't technically need to eat. Technically don't need to rest.
Steven likes hands.
You're running pretty low on them because we didn't kill anybody. Well, he's going to be running low on them now because, you didn't kill very many people at Blue Crack and didn't take hands.
Oh man, are we still? Oh no, we left Blue Crack already, didn't we?
We're on our ship now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have picked up
You-
some hands.
Yeah, I think I think you left. This is me narratively saying this. I think you left the garrison commander and the men in the dungeon, like locked them up, but then you just left.
Oh,
I don't
God.
know. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, we didn't
yeah.
No,
think it,
we
sir.
we
Like
brought one
27.
of them with us, didn't we?
Which
We
one?
brought, I think, the commander because we wanted to question him.
Yeah. That
Okay.
that was the whole thing of where you're like, I could question him. I'm like, that sounds ominous.
I mean, yeah. So there's just 20 guys in a dungeon at Blue Crack.
That's fine.
It's fine.
We should have
Um,
probably left someone back there, but I guess
They eat each other when they're hungry.
Gonolina recommends that we send word to Nobano maybe so that she
Yeah.
can garrison place them. At least tell them that. Tell the fleet that hey, Blue Crack has been taken. So
yeah, I'll do that real quick.
Be like, there's some
Um,
people in the dungeon, so if you don't want them to die,
That's basically his message. I'll
that's the message.
I'll use I have to use source points. I'll use my source points cast sending to Nurbanu
okay.
and say Blue Crack has been taken. There are some prisoners in these cells below and some innocent people within the Blue Crack itself. If you could go and send some people to keep watch, that would be helpful.
You get a message maybe a minute later, and Urbano was very surprised. Like, you took Blue Crack? Okay. I will immediately send my Captain Ptolemy over with a garrison. I will send word to the Grand Admiral. Thank you. Was it not? I won't go into it. The fleet appreciates the capture.
You really don't want to know how we did it. It was horrifying.
Oh God! If you tell her that, she'll go. I would
I
believe
would
you.
tell her more, but I don't want to spend more spell slots. So
So the garrison commander, his name's Jared. He tells you his name's Jared. He's manacled down in the hold of your 2 Ocean 2 Walker. I would assume someone's down there guarding him.
I'll be down there.
Okay. Corlock's down there too. She's like, "Oh, hello again."
Hello again.
She just has her things laid out, and she has a book in front of
that's
her.
the
She
entire
just needs to be praying.
interaction.
No, I'm gonna make it super awkward. So, how are you and Tav like making up?
I think we're on good terms. I don't know if we were ever on bad terms.
I don't know. You guys had that moment when we tried to bring everyone back where, like, you guys were in a fight. I didn't know if you've really made up since then or if that's still a fresh wound.
You know what, Ox? Now that you bring that up, I may have some words with her about that then.
I think that's healthy.
Sure. If you excuse me, I need to speak with my deity.
Of course.
What the?
Um,
Moments of
yeah.
clarity.
So yeah, you're gonna make your way. I guess the ship's continuing onwards. Depending on when you guys want to leave, the ship will keep going south. So, what do you guys want? Do you guys want to leave now or what?
I mean, does anybody need a short rest at least before we go?
Yeah, you guys haven't taken a short rest. You haven't taken a rest at all yet.
I am a short rest to do nothing for me. I haven't taken any damage or anything, so
I don't even know what short rests are. I mean, a short rest would give me some HP back.
we can short rest for you then.
Sweet.
I think
Yeah, I've
uh
used one spell slot.
Could get another one. I mean, you could get it
you
back
get, you
if you
get
want
back,
to.
right?
Yeah,
Because you're a
Yeah,
warlock, so
might as
I'm
well
gonna
just.
take.
Well, I mean, you might as well. Yeah.
I can
yeah.
take a short hit.
You two take a short rest. I guess in the meantime, I'll just be. I
Yeah.
guess I'll be down there in the with the prisoner and
With
keeping
Ox, yeah,
watch.
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, the this Jer is just sitting there, yeah, in chains.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna talk to him, that's fine. But I'm just gonna hang out and be groovy.
I can. Yeah. I mean, I can talk to him real quick. Um. I I see I see him at the cell sometime. I'll or if not, I'll just walk up to him. I have Billard with me as well. He's just like standing on my shoulder.
Oh gosh. Tab, real quick. I'll say that you can use this. You can use 1 hour to meet the 16-hour requirement for the
Yay.
book. Okay.
Now write it down so I don't
Yeah,
forget.
yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So you and Billard, what is his name? Billard again? Billard?
Billard, like a
Billard.
Billard
Yeah.
ball.
Oh man, Billard is very awkward and creepy. Mostly awkward though. The awkward lends itself to the creepiness, but it's mostly awkward because the way he looks at things.
He has the eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's looking at you or around you. So Jared is he's not too shocked at this homunculi that you summoned, but he is a little bit off. It is off-putting for him, so he sort of straightens up a little bit, tries to look at it, then looks at you, and you're very intimidating. And then sees Ox, who's just like probably like
Just like leaning over, being like, "What's up?"
scratching his back with his sword or something. So he's just like, well, I'm just surrounded by lunatics and crazy people. So he looks and says, you have questions? You've all rummaged through my quarters, took the correspondence with Commander Emesh. Is there anything you need, or you can turn me over to the Navy?
Yes. You'll be turned over in due time. But I have some questions, and I imagine you'll answer truthfully, because if we wanted you dead, you'd be dead, and if I wanted you to answer, you'd answer.
No, well, when you say it like that, there's no point in lying to you now, is there?
Yeah.
Even Ox looks at Biz like real sideways for a second,
What
like,
the fuck?
"What the shit?" So I guess
So-
I'm the good cop.
No.
I think you're going to tell me some information. What is with Rip Gasman? What are they doing?
Ah, Rip Gasman. She was a lieutenant of mine. Um, she was actually part of my crew, but before that, well, I was a former naval captain, so the gallows is pretty much awaiting for me once I'm turned over to the Navy. But Rip Gasman was a lieutenant of mine. I recruited her just at the end of my quote unquote service with the Navy. I picked her up because she has an excellent sailor and one who can intimidate the crew into taking action. But I think what little I know about her is that she was a slaver, former slaver, so she used to be part of that kind of group of people. She's bloodthirsty, ambitious, selfish. Um, but she did gain some notoriety within the Freeborns, specifically with the Bloodhounds. I'm sure you know who the Bloodhounds and Yolkates are. And she was bestowed some gifts of power from Nyss Aurelia, including myself. But whatever happened out at sea, he looks at both of you, definitely took those from the majority of the Freeborns, including myself. But not Rip Gasman, I don't believe. It was only yesterday that she was still part of us, and then she left. I had caught her doing some very egregious things that, well, with the freeborns being degenerates and all, it's not something I should have been upset about. But her loyalties have never really been set in stone. Um, she is a capable person. She's a brute, but she has some cunning to her. I don't know what she's being getting involved in, but all I know is that she still retains some of her powers in Australia. But I know for a fact, I believe for a fact that she probably serves someone else now. I've heard and I've come across some, like I said, egregious happenings at the fortress, blood sacrifices and such, which typically is reserved for the priests of Nicerelia, not really with us freeborns. So take that how you will. Was there anything specific you want to know about this Brooke Jasmine? Why are you so inclined to look for her?
We plan to have a meeting with her as well.
Well,
After what I just heard, we're not going to have a meeting.
I'm not. It's not. I'm not. It's not saying much from my lips, but you'd be doing the world a favor if you were going to meet with her and dispose of her.
Sounds good.
Mm-mm.
I would also like to know, since you are commander, uh, what other strongholds, fortresses on these islands you know of?
Well, as of recently, Palmbrook and Blue Crack, along with Ocean Watch, those have now all fallen to the Federation. You. All that remains is Zehe Island with Az's stronghold, where Commander Imesh, who commands all of the freeborns here in the Torn Atolls. And then there's Manx Holt up north in the southern tip of Dagny Islands, or Anhaug Islands, who, as I think is Imesh's chieftain from their tribe, but now as is serves a different section of the freeborns. I don't really sure. I know that him and the tribe, along with Imesh, have become zealots for Nycerelia, though maybe not much as Imesh. Imesh has been too busy trying to hold the scattered islands here. But as strongholds, Dragon Rot Harbor, which is where Yolkates used to operate from, which is on the same islands. Anhaug Island is pretty much the majority of where the Freeborns are under Az, but that's pretty much it. Um, if you must know, I don't believe the Freeborns are going to win this war. Not with what's been happening on both Zehe and Anhaug with all these demons and fiends running amok.
You have been. You mentioned Tolkien's used to be at Dragonrot, but he's not anymore. In your correspondence, you said, or someone said that he's now at the grotto on Zihi.
Yes, Yolkate sent down to the commanders, saying that ordering us to capture individuals with unique traits and magic or magical users, and then everyone else would just be used as labor or for hostage transactions. But none of us know, and not even Commander Emesh knows why, except it's for some sort of ritual that we're not really aware of. And we don't even know, not even Commander Emesh knows where this ritual is taking place. Like as it said through the correspondence, Imesh has been looking for other officers to trust so she can find out, since it is odd that a former quartermaster of Yolkate's crew isn't getting all the information, which, like I said, doesn't bode well for the rest of us freeborns at this point.
Hmm. And you said there's been demon interruptions with your crew. Uh, do you know where they've been primarily located, where they've been concentrated?
He thinks for a moment and he's just like, Well, I've heard nothing but reports coming from Anhaug and Zehe that there are demon incursions going on. Just yesterday, there was a strike, or 3 days ago, there was a strike because no one has telephones here. Um, Yesterday, there was a strike over at the Eastern Sentry Tower, and where there was a large concentration of these demons that appeared in the dungeons today, which I've never seen those demons before. I don't know what Krobin was doing with such demons. And again,
Oh
Krobin has been acting
man.
weird.
This kind of reminds me about what happened back in Macerna. People slowly sneaking into the ranks once it's gotten weakened and taken over, and then
But what's odd that you summon demons and nice for your crew?
Well, he goes on saying he's like, well, those demons that it came from the dungeons, those, to my knowledge, we've never had any consorting with demons before. And Krobin has been doing some weird things. Anyways, those same demons fit the descriptions of the demons that are sort of rampaging both Zehe and Akhaug Island, as we speak, cursing people and stuff. Were those demons there the entire time?
oh man, Biz, how much? Biz, you weren't there, were you? I forget how long you've been with us now. Were you there for when Macerna was falling?
Take a wild guess.
I'm gonna say no, you weren't.
Yeah, but it's not
Perfect. All right.
us.
Yeah. So let me tell you what's happening within the organization that you worked for. Uh, they're slithering in, these cultists. They work their way into your infrastructure and they slowly erode it from the bottom until they decide to take over. And the moment you push just hard enough, they'll show their true colors. They work slowly, indoctrinating, stuff like that. I mean, you guys probably got a taste of that with Nice Aurelia.
Well, nice Aurelia from her priests, they never incited or summoned demons before. They just incited violence, which is just part of the whole narrative. Now that I think about it, there had the desertions coming from my garrison. I always thought it was Rip Gasman taking them or recruiting them, but now I'm thinking it was Krobin who has been taking them because we've never used demons before. We've never summoned them or contacted them. Shit. So there's rumors going on that there are traitors within our ranks over in Zehe and Akhaug, which is leading to chaos within the Freeborns. Maybe everything is all lost at this point. Maybe Yalkates and Nice Rally herself are trying to.
Escape?
Was this all for nothing then? This whole rebellion, all for nothing?
Well, it wasn't until we destroyed her son.
That makes a lot of sense, right?
Kind of hard to
Nice
hold on to
really,
power when you have none.
exactly. She wants to keep what little power she has by
Who are
making a run
these?
for it.
You say that you encountered these demons before? Who are these demons? What is this? What are they like? Is there another enemy?
Oh
True,
yeah,
another enemy here on these islands?
they are like a dog turd that sticks to your foot.
Interesting.
What are these things called? I holler up the hall and go, "Hey Tav, what the hell's
Yeah,
that organization with all the demons called?"
the Hippos Corpus.
Oh yeah, the Hibis Corpse.
The commander is quite confused. He's now realizing that his own faction is consorting with demons or is consorting with demons through infiltration. And based on what he's saying, that there's a lot of chaos going on Zehe Island and Akhaug Island, which are the only two remaining islands left in the Atorni Atolls under Freeborn control. Speaks volumes that the basically fallout dismantling of the Freeborns at this point. Um, to you two right now, obviously Xylan, the traitor of the Hibis Corps, have revealed to you that indeed Nice Aurelia and Yolke, Nice Aurelia is looking to leave. return to her domain. And with the staff gone, she's going to have to do some sort of large ritual, which probably includes all these sacrifices. Now, he did mention a place called a Grotto of Spirits, but apparently neither he or Commander Imesh knows of this place and are actually trying to look for it to also find out what's going on, since they too don't know why they're being ordered to capture all these people instead of launching like a counterattack or, you know, restabilizing their faction and stuff like that.
Hmm.
So this commander is just as confused and um, about the whole matter as well. Also, a lot of information left out. He continued on saying the reports from 3 days ago mentioned a large demon host or a mass of demons fitting the descriptions of what I just saw in the dungeons. Um, I think some of the reports saying that there was like a pale looking elf and a tiefling woman with fire present, sort of commanding these demons over there.
Ox has this moment of like, I feel like I should recognize these descriptions. Was that was the tiefling woman the one that decimated that guy? Is that
Which
the one
guy?
that stole like undercut and took the gun before Tav could get to it? Or maybe it was Sterling that wanted that gun. I don't remember. I just remember this person randomly
No,
pops
that
up.
that was a fire genasi, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
And that's she's trapped in a book unless she got out,
Oh, okay.
right? With the
What?
Corlocks, the fire genasi woman.
Oh yeah, she's been dealt with.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool, cool. All right.
so it's not her,
All
someone
right.
else.
I just keep hearing fire this and fire that and people over there. And Ox is just like, I don't have enough brain power for all these names and people. Just point me and I'll be the gun bullet.
I mean, if you two want to make a history check,
Yeah, I'll
hit the old
try.
noggin, hit the old noggin.
Did I pay attention during this lecture?
No.
21.
15.
With Ewoks, actually both of you, it's actually not too hard of remember a jogging of memory. When he mentions a pale looking elf man and a tiefling woman wrapped in fire leading curse demons. The
Oh.
only two people that you could probably think of that associates with um, are the perpetuals.
And I think we ran into one of them at
Both,
least.
no, you ran into both of these people.
This was back when Sterling died, right?
Yeah, the elf man you encountered in Macerna.
Okay. And he dipped out. We didn't catch him.
You know, you no you you've done this to pretty much every perpetual you met so far. You've dismembered him and threw him in the ocean.
He was he the stone one?
He was the one that would petrify people on
Yeah,
strikes.
he petrified Jeffrey and
He
them.
was the monk. And then
So he got back
the
together.
Yeah, and then the Tiefling woman is the one you fought in
That was the battle with Biz, who like blows people up, right?
Irai when you went to go hunt down Biz, and then she came and joined with a shadow elf woman. This Tiefling was riding that Hell engine with the Azers and Fire Giants, that big ass monster truck.
Oh, yeah.
That's who you can correlate that with.
Oh, man, they put him back together again?
Seems like it.
Jeffrey is not going to be excited about that.
Yeah, maybe we hold off on. No, we shouldn't. We should tell him. He's gonna want to know. Um,
You really want to. This is one of those tough
I don't want to
calls.
not tell him, and then him to get turned to stone again because of us.
Well, the guy's out here, so I don't think that he's going to go out of his
The
way
guys
just
go
to
wherever they
stab.
want.
Yeah, I know, but he has no reason to go.
We have
mess
no
with
idea where
Jeffrey.
they're gonna be. We're assuming a whole lot from what we're
That
hearing,
is how I've lived my entire life.
and clearly you made quite a few mistakes by doing so.
I've made quite a few successes by doing so too.
I listen. Uh, I think it's a danger. And I think we need to warn at least the city that they exist again,
Okay,
considering that they came and almost destroyed it the first time.
fine.
But good news, if we do find it, I guess it depends on if it works. I got that one Protect Patrol's head inside my demi-plane. I can make another for the other two.
Oh yeah.
It depends on if it works though. If they can like somehow escape it, then they probably can still get back together. But
Perfect. All right.
Do you want to check the other one still in
I can't right now. I need my wish spell back.
there? Sure, sure.
So I'd have to go back to I'd get other biz to do it.
Other biz, can you check my demi plane?
Yeah. If it's not there, then we're in pretty big trouble. But well, that's another thing for later. Okay. Well, Jared, I think unless Ox has some questions. I mean, we'll be in contact. You're in our ship. So if we have anything else we want to ask.
Jared's demeanor was one from calm. It was calm, and now he's visibly frustrated because of what he's been revealed, and now that he's sort of putting two and two together, he's just like very obviously depressed at this point because he's like everything he truly believes everything was for naught at this point.
Hey,
That joining this whole rebellion was never supposed to be anything. What's up?
no, I'm gonna like as that's going on. I'm gonna after like while I'm just kind of wandering around, relaxing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till like Biz is done with his interrogation and probably walks upstairs or something. I'm gonna walk up with him out of earshot of Jared and just go. So, I mean, we definitely ruined that whole guy's day. But do you think, just out of curiosity, with his information, if we let him go, do you think he would disseminate that and spread that through the others? I mean, for one, we already know he's dead anyway. And I think if he can do some good before he either dies or they pardon him for crimes against the bad guys, shouldn't we give him a chance?
Ox, here's my thought.
Okay.
He is a general in a group of people who are actively murdering and taking over innocent lives. They had prisoners they were torturing right underneath them. He's not a good person. And
I mean, arguably, neither am I.
if he wants redemption, he can go find it in prison. I'm not going to give him a
stay in
chance.
prison.
That's not up for us to decide. That's up to the Navy.
I mean, technically, right now we can.
Technically, we can.
I'm the judge
Technically, we
and
also won't.
executioner.
Listen,
Uh-huh.
if we went through with every moral choice we wanted to, we'd have a demon deserter on our ship right now, helping us.
Uh-huh.
And that's a terrible idea. And now you're suggesting we should let it's very clear, a war criminal, someone who is torturing innocent people's
I
lives.
look over at Tav.
To
What?
just go freely.
I mean, technically, anybody that participates in a war is kind of a criminal. Murder is murder, whether you're on the right side of the law or the
He had
not.
innocent people in cells. I think you really is like multiple people died to demons they summoned.
He didn't summon them.
His friend summoned them. They're all part of the same group, Ox.
They're not, though. He looked visibly confused.
What line are we gonna draw here?
I'm gonna draw a line.
Oh no, it wasn't his fault that the prisoners died. The guy he was with was actually a betrayer that summoned demons to kill them.
Look, I'm just saying, there are gray areas, and I live in them.
And this isn't one for me. He's a bad person.
Okay.
Listen, if you want to go to Lena and get her opinion on it, I'm sure she'll have a very similar opinion to me.
That's fair. I may consider that. I walk over to Tav after Biz gets angry and walks off. Hey Tav.
Yeah.
I need your backing on this.
On what exactly?
Okay, so I give Tav the short rundown version of how he understands that his civilization is crumbling and that they're falling apart from the inside out. And him spreading that information to the other people could potentially, in my opinion, do some good for all of us. Because then they'd definitely be more focused on their own flanks than maybe what we're doing.
Okay,
I basically
I
say, look, he's going to die anyway.
I just wanted to realize
Uh huh.
that I want to kill that man
Uh
because
huh.
what he did to Koralok's friends and
I
stuff. You know
understand
that,
that.
right?
I understand that.
So if we let him free, who will I kill then?
And see, Biz thinks you're a good guy.
I'm not. I'm very self-centered.
Yeah.
I can be good in the quest to be better for myself, you can say, or something like that.
That's fine. That's fair.
I do good so that I can be in a good place and my friends can be in a good place.
I'm starting to see why I've fallen so far.
It is not cut because of us. You were going down our path
I was
either
I
way.
was absolutely not. I was I could have I could have just stayed at home.
Okay, yeah. If you stayed at home and not gone on this adventure, you could have been a good guy.
Yeah.
But you went on this adventure. You did a bunch of deals with a lot of people that you probably shouldn't have, and you killed a lot of people.
That's fair. Okay. So that is 2 votes for, 1 vote against. All right. I don't explain what that means and I walk over to Godalina.
Gerling is next to George on the main on the upper deck. Um, she sees you coming. She's like, "So how's the interrogation coming?"
Oh my
Or go,
god. So they are being infiltrated by the Hibis Corps.
makes sense. I did
Um,
not expect curse demons to come out of there.
yeah, neither did he. He was confused.
Hmm.
Which leads me to my plan. It's stupid. Admittedly, it's not the best plan I've ever come up with. Um, but it is a plan to help stabilize their destabilization in the form of they're too distracted in fighting than fighting anyone outside like the Navy.
You
They're
want to let him
already kind
go.
of, huh?
You want to let him go.
I do. He's gonna die anyway,
Hmm.
whether it be the Navy or Tav, if he even makes it to the Navy.
Well, I mean, if not by my hand, the Navy will definitely send him to the gallows.
Jesus Christ.
But what was your rationale?
My rationale is this. We let him go on an island. He figures out how to get back to some of his people, and he starts spreading the word about what's really going on. They
Hmm.
start fighting and looking and doing inquisitions into their own people. They become focused on that. They're less focused on helping Yalkates, which delays his plan, and they're less focused on the Navy, which they're already kind of not focused on anyway.
So what did the interior? How? So what did he? What did we learn? What did he say?
Uh, I run down the basics of like where the like what they know the name of the grove, but they don't know where and how it's been very disjointed, and they haven't had a lot of solid information just to
Hmm.
capture people for what we assume is an escape.
She says, "It makes sense. I think Nicerelli. I think we all can feel the tide has completely turned in our favor. Nicerelli was looking to leave with Yolkates, and maybe with Yolkates. Who knows at this point if Yolkates is leaving with her? All I know is that from what you told me and from what I've heard so far, Freeborns are just there to be used at this point. There's nothing left for them, nothing of use for them besides just be used and sacrificed.
Mm-hmm.
And these reports of the demons, the Hibis corpse now taking action, and 2 perpetuals. I mean, the Freeborns is no longer concerned. Is theoretically, it's strange. I know that with my return, my persona return to this world, I've been encapsulated with this fury and hatred, mostly with the God-given power of Coriel. But starting to see a little bit clearer now, which I'm very thankful for. And I see where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong. I think now that you have earned a lot, you have gained enough information from him that he's no longer of use and that he is an evil traitor and they should just be executed. And I would more than be willing to do the execution. However, the freeborns are still a nuisance. And I think that if he is truly a loss, a wanderer at this point, he has nowhere to go except maybe get revenge on Nysterelia. That could work in our benefit. Releasing him, he is a commander. At the same time, what could he rally against us? From what I can see, the Federation has already taken most of the Torn Atolls. All that really stands in our way is Zehe with this fortress, this Az stronghold, and then after that, it's Aghaug Island, which will need the rest of the Navy to launch an assault on. It would it would help because if Nicerelia needs bodies, he could help direct most of the naval people and most of the freeborns still available and active in the islands to not send more bodies,
Mm.
which would definitely put a kink in their plans.
And at the
What are the
very
others?
least, it's
What do the
still.
others say?
Biz has decided to what's the nice way of saying this? He's decided to recuse himself, and Tav is a self-professed selfish. I want to murder him.
Can't really fault both of their choices, especially Tav, the way that this person's subordinates treated Corlox,
Mm-hmm.
which is also in part why I want to kill him as well. Biz, thankfully for you and me, we have some sort of redemption path. Biz, he needs to find his own still. And I don't know if he blames himself or what have you. I can only imagine. I miss Sterling a lot, but I know Biz misses him more probably. And he's just trying to do good. And I agree. I mean, this person doesn't deserve any redemption, really. One, betrayed his nation, betrayed his oath that he made to the Navy and the people of the Federation. By the
I,
same, you
I
know,
slowly look at Godalina as she says, betrayed his oath. I'm like,
well, every sailor and soldier makes an oath to the Federation.
mm.
So, I mean, he's not worth much to many of us, especially me. But at the same time, like I said, I'm seeing a lot clearer these days, thankfully, and it would be an interesting take. Now, I don't know if we can truly trust him, but at the same time, what's your take? How lost and woe is this person at this point?
So, look, here's the thing. I don't know if we can trust him either. And frankly, I would assume not. But
Correct.
I can trust in revenge. He is angry about everything he's worked for, and all he's betrayed was all for nothing. I feel that that will fuel him.
Yeah.
Whether he ends up being on the opposite side of us again, who's to say? We kicked the shit out of him once, we can do it again.
Yeah, I'm not very I'm not impressed
Yeah,
by his intimidation at all.
right.
Besides, he's not the true prey that we're looking for anyway, so
No, and he's at least this way his death will have some meaning other than just symbolic.
I will disagree with that, but I agree with your intent on releasing him. I don't really care if this person's looking for redemption or not. I can use that for our own because he deserves it. But sure, hey, this could be his path to redemption. But ultimately, it just helps us get to where we need to be and putting a sword through Pruntus's heart once it's done.
Yes.
So I think we could release him. I think we could release him with some of the prisoners. Maybe we should inform Nurbanu and have her take care of this. If we can get the rest of the crew to agree to this. I think if we let Nurbanu know that there's a commander that's willing to turn code again, I don't see why Nurbanu wouldn't agree with such a plan to use this as a means of one, destabilizing the freeborn enemy so we can all focus on the Hivas corpse at this point,
Mm-hmm.
which would probably benefit all of us. But let her deal with it. She has the resources and the capabilities anyway. She can give him a ship. Um, And then let her decide. At the same time, we could also just give him over to the Navy at the same time as well. So maybe bring that up to those two and see how they think about it.
Well, I already know Tav is gonna just want to kill him. Like, there's no reasoning with her.
True. It's very true.
Uh, Maybe with this new found, like, kind of
Like I said,
approach.
if you can convince Biz that we're just gonna hand it over to Nurbanu anyways, but also disclose to Nurbanu that he is willing to betray and try to get as much freeborn as possible. We do need to tell her about what's going on, that they're taking people
Yep.
anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure maybe Nurbanu would have a plan. If not, then he goes to the gallows regardless, because Nurbanu will probably see justice to it.
Yep. All right.
But yeah,
Well, I guess I'm gonna bring that up to Biz. I just look at Kumal and Narzan, who've probably just been like peeking around the edge, being like, "Man, this guy's talking a lot."
yeah, they're quite surprised and confused.
George is probably like, drink.
Drinking and driving. What was doing?
There's no such thing as roads on the ocean, boys. So I'm gonna go approach Biz with this line of what we've discussed. Biz, you know how we disagreed earlier? I've got a counter offer.
Hmm.
All right. How about this? You don't immediately shut down my pitch, and we do the whole thing with the handoff to Nurbanu, but we give her this idea, and then I go over the idea. The good part of your heart has to be like at least there a little, yeah?
Man doesn't deserve it. He's
I look Biz square in whatever weird glowy eyeball sockets he has, and I just go, if he doesn't deserve redemption, then I don't.
Well,
Shut
do
up,
you
I'm not
deserve
talking
redemption?
to you. Like, it's just you shut your mouth.
How many innocence lives is a point past redemption for you?
I don't know. Tav, how many people have I caused the death of and you've still forgiven me?
oof, that's I. How many have you killed?
My point exactly.
Yeah, but I don't. I care, but I don't care that deeply. Other people might care more, so
Yeah.
I'm a bad model for that. I'm just gonna say that.
But my point is this. This guy may be responsible for a lot of deaths, not necessarily all torture, just in the name of his god or whatever, right? That's no different than you going on a quest to save your girlfriend and killing all the people on the way to her. You're just different sides of the same coin. My ask here is that we allow him at least the chance at redemption, and if he screws it up, he's going to die anyway.
I Do you want to give this to Nirvana and tell her to deal with it as she sees fit and suggest this to her? Then fine. It's out of
Okay.
my hands at that point.
All right.
I'm gonna go have a very thorough talking to with the prisoner to see if he's going to cooperate.
I mean, you can. All right. Yep. Have fun. I'm gonna go finish the rest of my walkabout. And I just that literally walk 3 feet over to the edge and just stare out at the ocean.
Yeah, it's not. It's a big boat, but it's not like that big.
Exactly.
Okay. You said you want to go talk to the prisoner again, Biz?
Yeah,
I'm
yes, I do.
sorry, but I'm not sorry.
You're not sorry at all.
I am not sorry at all.
I'll go down. Um, and we have decided that you will be handed over to the Navy, but you'll be likely offered some sort of way of helping.
Hmm.
I'm down here to make sure that one way or another you cooperate.
There's this chance. I don't see much any other way of cooperating besides you killing me right here, right now.
I don't
That
want to
can be
kill you.
arranged.
Tab
I
does.
mean, look, you're giving me to the Navy. I'm already destined to death with them. I'm probably going to be hanged on one of the capital ships at sea. What are you asking now?
A proposition is going to be asked. You could. What was the plan again? Like to let him go back to the
Yeah, we want him to basically cause a diversion with the.
and go tell everyone that there's like demons.
Yeah, tell like basically open their eyes so
Okay.
that they're more focused on their own ranks than necessarily screwing with us, so we can focus on what we need to focus on.
So you'd be going and warning your fellow reborns about the demons for whatever reason. And you'd get the opportunity to enact revenge against them and try to protect as many of your fellow crew as possible.
Hmm. It's definitely an offer that I would be willing to take. I could use my rank to notify the other living commanders about the situation that we are no longer being no longer the servants of Nicerelia. We're just now just simple pawns, which I mean at the same time we always thought we were pawns, but we always thought there was a bigger purpose. I could notify Commander Mesh about these things too, solidify her own worries, because there are other correspondents that I've already burnt away that she has worries, had worries, and probably still has, that the direction of the war is turning in a direction that's no longer befitting of what the Freeborns were fighting for originally. And I know many of the Freeborns were press gained. They didn't join willingly. And as soon as you're press gained and you are captured by the Marines, you are dead. There is no trial. You are dead. You betrayed the oaths, even if you were press gained. I would really only agree if they would actually have a right to trial if captured by the Navy, but if you could do that. At the same time, I have nowhere else to go at home, even if I do get a fair trial and are acquitted of my past givings. I want revenge, and I honestly am willing to do it just for the sake of getting back at Nicerelia and Yalkates who have now lied to us. But at the same time, I don't know if the Navy will agree to such things.
Hey,
I
look,
feel like
if they do, you could always become a freelancer. Just the big grin on my face.
I don't know if I can become a freelancer if I'm a criminal on trial or if I'm a criminal against, treason. But if I am, if the Macerna freelancing hall will take me,
We'll put in a good word
I
for you if you do the right
I
thing.
feel like that's a
Ah,
huge
jaha.
scapegoat that the government is going to definitely regret in the future if that's the case.
Nah, we know some people.
Oh God.
Sure
Oh,
you
just
do.
stop talking.
I'm just
Look,
saying this is all possibilities if he doesn't try to
he
do
he
stupid.
looks at you, Biz, since you're asking the question. He says, "Look, I'm not really looking for redemption at this point. My life is forfeit, but I do want to get back at Nice Aurelia, and I do want to at least give my people a fighting chance." And he looks to him and he's like, I'll be honest. I will tell these people to turn their backs on Yelkate and his bloodhounds, but I'm not going to tell them to give themselves up. I'll tell them to run as soon as the battle of this war is over. I feel like that is fair since they are turning on them. They might as well just flee for their lives. And at that point, once the war is over, the Federation can continue their piracy operations as if another day in the continent. I will tell. I will be also honest. I don't think there's much of us left these days. Maybe a couple thousand, and God knows how many people have been taken away. I know that there have been some officers and captains that have gone missing, and not from combat with the Federation, but just have just gone missing. I don't know what Y'all Cates is doing with with these captives, but if I'm starting to feel like if he's taking our own, then it's nothing good. He looks at you for a moment, looks at both of you, and says, "I have a feeling you have a better inclination of what they're doing."
I just walk back upstairs. I'm like, Biz?
Look, I will give
You're
I will give my word and to whoever you're giving me to, if I can operate in such a manner, I will do so. But it's whoever the naval commander you're going to persuade.
Yeah, I think
I heard
that's
Grand Admiral Baraxis is operating here. I doubt he would agree to such things.
nah.
he would see you dead.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's fine. Wait. Hey, Biz, can you reach out to you know who?
Fucking right now.
Yeah, come on. I think we're gonna go ahead and just let two Biz, two Myth take over the operations over there.
Okay. If you just want to leave it to them.
Yeah, let's let them do it. They can do it. I have faith in your other you.
Yeah. I will. Another 3 sorcery points gone.
Hell yeah!
Message Nirbanu. We have a prisoner. He is a
You tell him his name, or her name, or his name.
Jared.
We got Jared.
He is a turncoat, but Ox has convinced him that he could be of use to us by dissuading the other members of the Freeborns.
Why are you calling?
You get a message back from Nurbanu stating, "Did you say Jared?"
Yes, Jared.
Oh no, sorry. He says, "Sorry, let me finish the sending." Did you say Jared? Because there is an Admiral Jared that turned to the Freeborns. If this is the same Admiral, I mean, he's a high-ranking man. Typically, naval law states that this man is destined to die. But I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm seeing the insight of Ox's plan. Well, what little Freeborns remain could benefit us greatly because then we could maneuver around the islands far easier and without harassment. And we could launch an invasion on Ayakawa sooner and Zehe. You are old friends. I wouldn't be here without you. So I will consider it. And I may not have to. There's a pause. I may not tell this to the Grand Admiral.
Probably for the best.
If you don't want the man dead, I would suggest that. All right. Well, I'll. I. Does she know where we are, or do I have to send another message?
The last of that message was she's making landfall, or she's making landfall on the northern part of Sussex, because she's dropping off her captain with the Marines to garrison. So if you want to just meet her there, which is all the way back the other way.
Yeah, we could do that. All right.
Okay.
I'll relay the course to George. And
George is like, so we're just turn. What about Steven and Curious?
do you want to grab them real quick before we go? Just leave it to Biz 2 and the rest of the Troglodytes.
Yeah, I mean those Biz number two and the other beasties as he looks over the side as there's 15 still around the ship swimming alongside it. Like those are on you. But yeah, I would want Curious back at least and little Steven.
Yeah, let's okay. So we'll go grab our friends and then we'll bring the ship around.
Okay. George is like, so how are we gonna pick him up again or Biz and the Trogodons after they're done?
Um, they will. Hmm. I mean, they'll find their way. They're
Yeah, you could just have Biz stand on dude's head.
Well, do you want to like head back to like Blue Crack or like head back north or what do you I guess what's the plan? So you go and meet up with Urbano, you hand over Jared. What are you guys going to do after that?
And then
Since it looks like we're getting to a long rest, anyways.
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay, so what's the plan? What are you guys thinking now?
I mean, after that,
Meet up with Urbano at the top,
well,
north top of the Sussex.
how long do we have before the party that is like Biz 2 gonna make
It
it to the
probably
fun spot?
it's probably gonna still take them about 10 hours at least to get to that area
Okay.
on foot because they're going on foot.
Hmm.
I mean, he could fly, but he's got the Trogodon, so Biz is not gonna leave them behind technically, unless Biz 2 just goes and does it himself, which is also an option.
Biz 2 just wanders in, meteor shower. I
That
win.
there
he
are
still
prisoners.
he
I
still has
think.
wish too, so he could just go in there and just wish something. So you know what I mean? There, yeah. So anyway, yeah. So
I
basically,
guess, but yeah, I could just walk up in this wishing army and then
something, right? I'm
yeah,
not gonna. We're not gonna go into that
This-
right now.
yeah,
But since he's technically his own being, but you could send another sending spell, be like, hey, do this instead. But anyways, it's yeah. Regardless, the Trogonons and stuff, it's gonna take 10 hours. Unless you go and tell him to do something and take the Trogonons, or tell the Trogonons to go back to the ocean, but then you just be waiting down south.
yeah.
Because where you're at right now, it's like probably you won't be up at the top of where she's at until probably tomorrow afternoon. It's eight. It's going to be around 8 o'clock right now, or about 7 o'clock in the at night right now. And if you head back, it's still going to take you a little bit.
Yeah. So there'd be
And then
so
if you got to go inland, which is going to take you maybe an hour on carpet to go
yeah.
meet with them and then bring them back, it's another hour. So that group wouldn't be back to the ship until like 10 o'clock. Then you could take a long rest, and then from there, the ship would then move up from 10 o'clock, so probably around like 8 o'clock again, another 12 hours almost to get to where she is.
So
But aside from that, what
Yeah.
are we gonna do when you get back to Nimbanu and hand off Jared? You do know
um
you need to find this Grotto of Spirits.
Mhm.
Some run
yeah.
Zehe, so Zehe is probably the next location.
I'll relay while we're here. I'll relay all the information I got about the demons and different like places that are around
To who?
to, to Nabani.
Oh, dude, she like, are you kidding me? Two perpetuals on Zehe? I don't know if I
Yeah.
want to risk my Marines. She's like, I'm gonna have to send word to Grand Admiral Baraxis, that there are two perpetuals and demons on the island now.
Yes, that's a good idea.
So he may
Um
want to have a war meeting to conduct the invasion, but you don't have to be there, obviously. You have your own mission.
yeah.
But
I'd, t-
she'll, yeah,
I'd tell them that it's the one can turn people to stone, the other one can blow stuff up. Just so they know what they can do.
perfect. Those are still equally terrifying and horrifying at the same time.
They're
They
pretty
are.
terrible.
It's pretty gross.
Molshiad is taking his time. He just sent word yesterday saying that he's going to take an extra day where you were all at, out in the middle of the ocean, probably collecting samples or whatnot from the Charybdis. So, um, yeah.
Where's Nobel? And like what ship is she on? Or she's like on her own?
So she recently left, but she said she would return. It's hard to say. Would you want to send something to her?
I think yeah, I do want to see where she is right now.
Okay.
This we've taken Blue Crack and um what was the outpost Rip Chasm was that called? Did we know?
Just this. It's just a
Like,
her. You don't really know. No one really knows. All they know is that she probably took refuge down south where there used to be an outpost.
I'm gonna say Southern Outpost
Okay.
was taken or is soon to be taken. Reconvening with Nurbanu and handing
Well,
off some prisoners.
So if it's gonna take like a day or whatever for us to meet up with Nurbanu, we could still like go into the. We could still help with this mission and then just join the ship afterwards.
Yeah, if you guys want to just do the mission and then go after it, you're just not.
Yeah.
It it'd be. Yeah, it's what you guys want
I
to do.
think done either way,
Yeah.
right?
I would just say if you guys want to let them do it and continue on with whatever you guys are doing now.
I mean, we don't really
but-
have anything else right now because we're still trying to gather information. Maybe we can
I-
interrogate this person after we beat the holy hell out of them.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna beat the Oath Pact of Pain into them. Is what I'm gonna do.
Something I do want to do at Blue Crack while we're there is I want to collect.
Wait, you guys heading back to Blue Crack? You guys were heading away from Blue Crack.
Yeah,
Oh,
we were.
we're heading Lue?
Yeah,
Oh, never
we
mind.
already
Yeah,
I thought we're heading towards it.
No, you guys left it.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I didn't make the George isn't turning the boat now because, well, maybe he is turning the boat, but not. He can still turn the boat around to continue down south. So
We don't have anyone at Blue Crack, do we? Well,
there's
tell-
just prisoners in there.
Yeah.
I will, since we're kind of in this like bit, I'm gonna send a message also to, or we're gonna tell Nabani that there's a Dragonborn that is Corbin, right? That some of the
Crobin,
demons-
he's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, Corbin. I want someone to collect his body for me. Because we might be able to talk to it post. So
Sure.
Um,
Yeah. She said that she made landfall already, and she's already sent out Captain Ptolemy with 500 to the Blue Crack. It'll probably take him like 8 hours to get to Blue Crack from the North Shore. So she'll send word to Ptolemy to collect the bodies and have them prepared for you. She says that if you're gonna do that, she says she can't double back to Blue Crack because she wants to stay in the area just in case more freeborns show up. So she can't meet you at Blue Crack. But she'll stay here for a couple days. But she needs to get back out at sea as soon as possible. Especially since once she sends word to General Braxis about what's going on with the Hibis Corps involved, he'll want to have a war meeting.
and I'll also send that message to Nobel, just being like, stuff's cleared out here. What's going on with you?
Okay. She'll respond saying that she tended to the graves of her companions, the Traveler, the Helvaskars. And that she says she's on her way back. If you tell her that you're at Blue Crack, she says, I'll make my way there as soon as possible to meet up with you. Since she has some things she wants to talk about with you or Titan Spawn things as well. And she also says that she wants to speak with Thorestus, who's just chilling down there in the darkness still.
Yeah.
just floating probably near.
Well, and every once in a while,
No, he's this
out.
giant rock creature who's just literally just sitting there, not doing anything for like 20 sessions,
I mean,
30 sessions, 20 sessions.
Unfortunately, I don't get to bring him much places because we've been in the water so much, and he's a giant rock.
You do have, now you have 25 Trogonons. I'm sure 2 of them could carry him in the water, into the water.
Yeah, that's true.
Trago feet,
Okay.
go.
She says she'll make her way as fast as possible, probably within a couple days to Blue Crack.
Okay. So, theoretically, we want to make our way to Nurbanu and make our way back to Blue Crack.
I mean, we could.
Or do we just want to sit here for now?
Well, I know. Okay. So my thought process is, we're gonna go knock out this dumb mission while the boat heads to Nurbanu, or wherever we can meet her, and then after that, we're heading back to Blue Crack, which will take a couple of days, right? So we'll all kind of get there around the same time. That's my understanding from what I've heard.
Yeah, if you're looking at the map of Tornadoes, you guys are technically a little bit farther south now. But you would have to go past Blue Crack to get to the north to where Nirvana's at and then head back down, which would probably take around 2 days in its entirety. So if you head back now, or no, so if you head back now to Nirbanu, talk to her, and then head back down south to Blue Crack, Nirbel should be there by that time.
Perfect.
So, plan
But
is
that's if you leave now or
so
leave
plan is we
soon.
leave now. Chip leaves to Nurbanu. We leave to help with the other group.
Yep.
We come back, and by the time the ship's there, we'll be there.
Yep.
And then we'll go back to Blue Crack, and by the time we're back to Blue Crack, Nobel will be there.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
Boom.
Yes.
Plans.
So who's going to help, or who's going to go and hunt down Rib Gasman then?
Obviously, Ox is gonna go with his majestic carpet.
Sure. Okay.
All right. Tav is deciding whether or not she wants to stay on the boat and kill our prisoner while we're gone.
Do we need 2 businesses?
I mean,
I feel
come
like-
on. What's better than 1 biz? 2 biz.
This feels like overkill.
I know. That's the point.
Like, yeah, that sounds like overkill. I'm mostly gonna read, I think, just to get that done. I'm not gonna kill the hostage because, yeah, you solved that problem. He's probably gonna die anyway. I hope at least.
Fair,
I
but
get it. I do. All right. So is it? Am I just going by myself? Is that
You can
what's
take
happening?
one of my
I can
companions
go
with
with
me.
you. I mean, either way, it's just like
You can
I don't
take
know what I'd
like
be doing on board the ship, so I guess I could go with you.
Awesome. We're gonna make a buddy cop flick out of it.
you can take like
Make
Wusu
me
with
not
you.
want to go.
Now you don't want to go.
I don't want to be a buddy cop flick with the guy who murders everyone he sees.
I don't murder everyone I see. And
Murder
let's be honest, most of
every
the time
person
I've done the
chasing.
murdering, it's been by accident.
Uh,
That's not good either.
It's not.
So who's going? Business.
I think so.
Business, I guess. And then, do you want to bring other people, or just want us to go?
I don't
I think
care.
Take
SSL is gonna be
I mean, I
funny.
guess I could bring one of my folks.
take Wusu with you.
I'll keep. Well, I'll take. Hmm, guess San will come with me. I guess.
Hmm.
And then, I guess. Does Silver want to come, or does she just want to stay on the ship?
It's up to you. She can go wherever you want.
She'll stay. I feel like it's overkill, no matter what. So it's like one of each of our underlings, and then me and Ox.
Who's the other? Who's the other underling for Ox?
I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have Narzan and Kumal arm wrestle for it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll strength checks or yeah, post athletics.
Here we go. Athletics +8 for Narzan, and where's Kumal? Kumal has a +6. So first one is Narzan. That is a dirty 20. Kumal. Kumal did not do as well, so Narzan's coming with me.
All right, Narzan's gone. Okie dokie. So you guys are going magical carpets. I know Biz, you're just flying, or do you have to cast fly?
I'll probably go on the carpet or in the bag because I had to spend sorcery points to fly.
Okay, so who has carpets?
I
Besides
think we only
Ox.
have that one carpet, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
me. So I'm gonna.
So-
I guess I'm gonna hand the bag to Vusu.
Okay. So yeah, all of you can fit in there if you put Biz in the bag.
All right, perfect.
Okay. What?
What's in the bag? Our friend.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
a very lonely ride for Biz inside of a bag of holding.
Yeah. All right. So you five head out on Oxus Magic Carpet, fly into the darkness, deep into the jungles, while the ship makes its way north to meet with Nirvana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. So, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and give the information to you, Tab, because you'll have all that read by now. And I'll go ahead and give you what you read as well. It's the Memoirs of the Supernal Sun.
Yeah.
I'll send you a direct message.
Oh my gosh.
Here you go. And while you do that, I'm going to go ahead and update Supernal Clarity. Oops. Kernel clarity has been updated. All right. Let's see. I think everything feels. All right. So, flying in the dead of night through the jungles, Ox. Go ahead and make a couple of mm,
Please say survival.
yeah, go ahead and make a couple of survival checks.
All right.
So you can navigate in the jungle at dark.
All right. So the first one's 16,
Okay.
and the second one is 14.
14. It only takes you about an hour, maybe an hour 20, an hour 10 minutes to eventually come across the tracks, the large tracks of these of trogodons that have been marching through the mud and the foliage of jungles. And probably about 20 feet ahead of them is the simulacrum Biz, Steven, who is sort of flying around, um, and Kiris, who is stomping through the mud as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Biz automatically turns around and points at you, saying, "Ah, they've come." And Kiris and Steven's like, "Oh, sweet, cool."
I take the bag from Vosu and I just throw a sterling out.
Gosh.
As
Or,
you throw Sterling out?
Man.
yeah,
Oh,
I reach
wow.
back through time and space and I pull Sterling out of the bag.
Oh, no, he
Biz,
just threw
I
the
leave you in there.
the hidden corpse that he's had of Sterling, even though he didn't tell anybody.
That's where his body went.
Oops.
So Kiris sort of looks up and says, "So, I assume the blue crack has been taken care of then.
Yep.
Good. Then you come at the right time. Biz here, or other Biz, believes that the encampment is not too far away since he can sense vile magic up ahead. And for you, Biz, the real Biz, and Ox, you can sense sinister magic in the air, probably directly north of your or directly south of your general direction. You do see probably a couple campfire smokes through the key tree canopies if you're on like a hill or something. Probably no more than maybe at least, well, by foot, probably another 45 minutes to an hour, but by carpet, you would get there in like 20, if that.
Sweet.
But obviously, your carpet can't hold everybody.
Nope.
Just the people you have on you, unless you want to switch them out.
No. We're gonna go ahead and I'm
And
gonna slow
Trogodons
it down.
in them.
I'm gonna go there,
First
speed.
thing.
Yeah, the Troggon's definitely not going to be there for another hour and a half.
Yeah, it's fine. We got time. We can chit chat.
Sure.
I'm not gonna tell Kiris anything right now.
Other Biz looks at you, Biz, and says, "You were very depleted."
I had to send a lot of messages.
I don't want to
The
talk about it.
He looks at you and says, "Do you have any directions for me on how to go about this operation when we get there?"
I was just nothing too explosive.
I
There
was
might
just,
be
he's like,
some-
I'm not gonna lie, I think you're just using Wish to just get it over with.
Save the cheerleader, save the world.
But he says, then
We-
again, that is my only chance of using Wish, so I think I may hold it for
Yeah, we could.
a so-called
but-
rainy day, as people say.
Yes, I think it might be worth.
I've never heard anyone
holding
else say
on
that
to.
though.
I think there are people there that we don't want hurt. So I think, just handle with care. You don't want to accidentally hurt someone that doesn't deserve it.
Looks at you and says, "You know I'm as precise as you are, right?"
Yes. Okay. I just, if you aren't careful, I have the ability of hurting people on accident as well. I don't.
Just Ox looks over incredulously, like, and y'all judge me.
I think just be careful. Ox, honestly, this conversation should be with you.
I'm assuming you're speaking telepathically, I'll be honest.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you guys are just not even looking at each other, but you guys are having this conversation.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But we took Blue Crack and we have some interesting correspondence.
Hmm.
There's a man with them. with us now. Don't trust him.
Then just kill him.
No. It's not that I don't he didn't deserve to die. It's just I don't know if he's good or not. He
If he's not useful, then what of use is he?
Okay, I think you have a lot less morals than I do.
He looks and he's like, look, I don't know if you understand this, but I'm not completely you, but I have imprints of you.
Mm.
We're similar physically, but mentally, I'm nowhere near you per se.
Uh,
I just have
yes.
large imprints of your basic persona,
Mm.
which is quite cold-hearted, I won't lie.
Ooh, got him.
Well,
Regardless, if you're so conflicted, then why even continue to allow it to trigger you or to cause you frustration?
something about him makes me very curious. He used to work for the enemy, but no longer does. And he wears powerful items like they're nothing. I don't, he hasn't done anything wrong. I just,
I think you're just reading it deep too. I think you're reading in too deep on the matter.
mm, maybe, maybe.
I like to think that this person has no means of actually killing you, so I don't see why you're so skeptical on his nature if he can't harm you.
Mm. I think I don't know, it's all confusing.
I wouldn't know.
I think, I don't know, I'll figure it out in time. He's done nothing yet, so I'm just gonna be keeping a watch on him. And I would suggest you do the same once you get back.
Does that mean if he tries something, I can kill him?
Wow, you really want to kill someone?
I mean, I'm just thinking of self-preservation here.
If he hurts our friends, you have permission to attack as well.
Very well. I won't leave any traces of him. I promise.
I
Yeah.
like two biz, two myth.
Biz kind of sits in silence, very concerned about what that part of him means.
I'm
Well, if I remember correctly, Biz was very like this in the beginning.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
I think the way I'm trying to act out him is that he takes it's sort of like like coming to the world for the first time as well. You
yeah.
know,
It's just like his entire personality is like regressed to the point where it's like I am like it's like the all logical part of him.
like this is day one Biz, and you're
Yeah,
like day 50 Biz. You know, like you've experienced the world a bit differently and more than this one, because this one was just created in the world. And like I said, I like to think that he has the large imprints of your personality, and he doesn't have all the everything else like what you're dealing with right now, like conflict. Probably he'd never experienced that, so
yeah.
he's going based on what you have imprinted on him through the spell.
I'm honestly just happy that the imprint of that spell didn't make that sterling.
No, because it's not really Sterling.
Right.
It's only a little bit there.
Just a little bit, but it's not. It's something new. Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm going off of when Roman introduced him as Biz, so he was very cold back then.
Yeah.
I don't know who you
Yeah.
are. I don't know who we
Cold
are
and
either.
cold and sinister. Why not just kill him? Like that literally I mean we can go back like 20 sessions or whatever.
And it
You can look at the
literally was
video and he's just like,
Biz.
why not we just kill him? It makes no sense wasting his time. So I'm actually happy that this is a contrast happening. Anyway, sorry, continuing on. Um, yeah, is there anything else you want to ask Biz? He doesn't seem to be the initiator of conversation, but he's willing to talk with you since
I
you're his creator.
yeah, I think uh, I don't think there's anything I really have to ask him. I'm not gonna he's me, right? So it's like am I gonna get from that? I feel.
Well, he is you, but remember, he doesn't have your memories technically. You know,
Yeah.
he is a construct technically. He just has imprints of your personality, but he doesn't really have memories. He's not a clone, I should say.
Yeah, he's just like he's an illusion of me, not actually me.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's what we call in the biz a party pooper.
In the biz. Ah.
Thank you for catching that.
So you guys gonna just trug on through, trug on onward to until you get to the probably encampment up ahead.
Yeah, that's my guess. I mean, because they're having a silent conversation, so I'm just
Yeah,
sitting there.
they're literally not doing anything.
I'm just like, hey, Curious, how do you like the mud?
As you're speaking above him as you're flying, he says, "It's not that great, honestly. I wish there was another means of transportation, and unfortunately, these beasts behind us won't let us ride them."
What? I literally I look at Sterling, I'm like, Sterling!
Sterling,
That's not my name.
Sorry. Sterling would have thought of this. Biz, I've got a question.
What?
Can we ride them?
I mean,
They seem to be able to move faster, and it would impede us all less.
okay, well,
Steven's just like, I just don't want to walk anymore.
you think wrong. They move about the same as everyone else.
That's fine.
Yeah, they do.
I'm still not changing my question.
I don't. Oh, look at the Trogodons. I assume they are like they're not smart, but do they look like they want to have anyone riding on them? The answer is no, right?
It doesn't matter since you can tell him what to do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at them, pretend like I'm having a second conversation, and look back. They said they don't want to.
I'm gonna incite the shit out of that.
Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead and make a deception check. I will give you advantage because you are hard. Biz is hard to read,
Yes.
so Biz will have advantage on that.
Jeez, I rolled
deception,
terribly.
even with.
There's a
Oh,
1 and a
yeah.
4.
Ugh.
The 15 total though.
Oh, you
Ugh.
still beat me.
I'm just so cold.
I will say, Oxley, you're just like, it's really hard because I can't really tell what you're thinking and you have no facial expressions, but you believe him because you do know that they do. Well, no, yeah, you believe him, but there's a little bit of doubt. We're just like,
It's probably because I
You-
called him Sterling.
that, or it's like I would think it's like maybe he worded it wrong. Maybe you didn't ask him in a proper manner. Maybe he didn't give
like
you
I think
the-
Biz is stupid.
something. Maybe that too.
I look at Curious and go, I tried.
Kirsten just shrugs. He shrugs like, it is what it is. I feel like we're almost there anyways.
I'm not sure they'd be able to carry Curious. I'm sorry, guys, but you're quite. I mean, just like you're like almost all.
These
muscle.
Trogodons are large creatures. Curious is technically a medium creature, even though he weighs like 300 pounds. These Trogodons each weigh like 800 pounds or 800 pounds. They weigh close to a ton each because they're big motherfucker truckers.
I look at Biz like square in the face. I'm like, we do not body shame here.
It's not an insult.
Curious is like,
If
no,
anything, it's a compliment.
he says, look, they're not my beasts. I'm not going to force them. One, they would probably prove to be quite a physical challenge if I had to fight more than one of them. Look, they're business creatures. I'm not complaining. I've done my military service. I've marched a few thousand kilometers in my time. Besides, we're almost there anyways. We just need to have a plan, which looks at all of you. What is the plan? Originally, me and other Biz here were going to lure them out, lure them towards him, and Biz was going to do what he said, all the killing.
Wow.
We were just going to be collateral damage or damage control.
I mean,
The original plan was he's going to use them to push. He was going to use the Trogodons to push the enemies towards us, and then we be the killing field. I mean, that was the original plan.
that's
Steven's
better
like,
than
yeah,
the
it was awesome.
plan.
So what's this plan?
I just look at him like, well, the only plan I really ever have is run in and rage.
Hmm.
So.
Oh,
Zan's just
God.
like, as it should be. And both Gassan and Vosu just sigh.
We could continue with that plan, I think. We
Mhm.
just
Other bit says we should probably. He says I was gonna send little Steven first to recon since he's small and nimble and can fly.
yeah, that would be
Steven's like, I'm the bait.
Oh, God.
I can't wait to
Boy.
tell your mom about that phrase.
I hope you don't.
he's never gonna go
Hey, when
adventuring
did you learn
again.
how to fly?
I've always known how to fly.
What?
No, pretty sure.
It's
I
just
feel like a new thing.
No, he can't fly. Nope, he can't fly. I thought he had
Nope.
wings.
Well,
I thought he had wings.
I think
Never
we
mind
just-
then.
we just
He's
created
just
new
fast.
canon.
He just
No,
got
no, he
boosted
doesn't.
polymorph for a
No,
while.
he was my okay. Now I'm looking at it. My plan was he's going to cast Long Strider to increase his movement, which he already has a 45, so that would have increased it anyways. And there's a lot of difficult terrain, so it would have made him easier. Plus, he's small.
Mhm.
No, he's a medium. Never mind then. I haven't looked at his
Well-
character sheet for his stat block in a while.
Hmm.
He has cunning action, so he can do that. Like I said, Long Strider. He has disguise self, so that could have been interesting. He also has silent image too, so he could have done a lot of the thing.
All right,
Oh,
well.
I'm thinking of Dragon Tales. That's why.
That's what it is.
That's what I'm thinking of.
This ain't Sunday, Mike.
This ain't Sunday game. Yeah, I'm sorry. Not thinking of yeah, I'm thinking of someone else. My bad. No, yeah, Steven cannot, but he has the tools to do the stuff. But anyways,
Yeah, Gassan could also go in with them. They both
yeah,
have
Vosu,
PCT.
Vosu too. Yeah, all three of them can.
I will not, because that is not my bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will go ahead and say that you guys near opening, and go ahead and everyone, you three or you two, make perception checks.
All right. Time to perceive our surroundings.
18.
25.
Also roll for Gassan, Steven, and Vosu.
Oh,
25. Okay.
and Narsan, I
Even.
believe. Yeah.
Well, no, they're the ones scouting. People who are actually scouting.
Oh, okay.
What are they rolling?
I need you to roll for Vosu and Steven.
Yeah,
perception.
but
Perception.
perception. Okay. Steven got 22.
Okay.
Gassan also got 18.
Who got
He had a disadvantage because he's a human.
perception plus 9? The other 20 for
You're
Wuxi.
doing- Okay.
San got 16.
Okay. Everyone can see up ahead, hidden amongst the foliage and trees, are makeshift barricade walls. They're not connected, all of them. There are some they're basically segmented to sort of form an imprint of an area. You also hear what sounds like you can also see and hear what sounds like people moving water from a well, grunting. You hear chirpings of freeborns cursing and making fun of the prisoners. But you can also see that within the like segmented enclosements of fences, wooden stakes basically in the ground, is a small little encampment, probably no bigger to hold than like 20 people. It is rested against what looks like to be several rock formations in the jungle. One of them looks to be like an old ruin of sorts. It looks probably an old totem that has now fallen into disarray. But you can see that there is a bright blue light piercing through from across the encampment, and you can barely make out a large, hairy hobgoblin woman with I think, a magical spear on her back with a shield. There's a couple of freeborns. There's a lot of freeborns in the area. You can see some scattered prisoners. They look like to be like hired mercenary guards. So these could be the mercenaries that the Ducian scholars had hired, along with other people. But you see that the hobgoblin woman's back is like, turned away from you through the foliage, and there is a table with a chained guard or prisoner on there, and there's blue light, like a flame type of aesthetic that sort of encapsulates the person on this slab of stone. You can make out what sounds like abyssal that maybe the hobgoblin, who is most likely Rip Gasman, is sort of muttering. You don't see any priests or casters anywhere. You do just sense a powerful, profound sense of dark magic coming from that table and that blue light. Um, I'll go ahead and I'll say that the Trogodons, Kiris, and well, I guess Steven's, yeah, and Steven. So Biz and Biz are on the carpet. I'll say that they're probably about 20 feet away or like, 15, 10 feet away. They don't see any of this. So I'll just put you guys on the map for right now. And technically everyone's on this carpet, technically.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are like, yeah, you guys are all standing up because that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll put you in the corner. I'll go ahead and reveal the map to everyone right now. But before anyone takes any actions and wants to do anything, we'll go ahead and take a break.
All right. We're going to figure out how not to... Oh, my God. There's so many people. That's exactly what we need to do. Run in and wild magic. All right. We'll be back after a short break, everybody. everybody. From our little break. Thank you for rejoining us. Yep, that's all I got. Okay, Mike. Take it away.
So we find Ox, his copy. I'm sorry, not Ox copy. Biz, his copy. Ox, Gassan, Vosu, and Gassan have crept close to the encampment of the supposed Rip Gasman, this hobgoblin woman who is a turncoat, and she seems to be up to some nefarious dealings, including some sort of sacrificing ritual. Kyrus, Stephen, and the rest of the Trogodons are marching behind you. Now I will have you Biz make stealth checks for make 3 stealth checks for your Trogodons back there, and I'll make stealth checks for Stephen and Kyrus myself.
Troglodons. That's +0. All right. 3 flat rolls.
It's 2 from Kyrus.
Oh boy. It's well, not terrible actually. 16, 16, and a 5.
16, 65. Kyrus rolled an 18, and then little Stephen. Just have stealth. Four plus 5 is 9. So 12. Still not bad. So overall, there is some lumbering in the trees, which does gain the attention of this bandit over here. He looks like he's wearing he looks like he's wearing freeborn attire, but it's all more in disrepair than normal, since most of the freeborns have really bad equipment. All of these people seem to be wearing red bandanas, red hoods, as well, and they all look very pale. Even the darker complexions of some of the individuals have much paler skin tones. Bloodletting, who knows? But this one's going to go ahead and make his way south. Now, I will say that the Trogodons and Kyrus will be coming out of this area pretty much. So in between these 2 boulders, they'll be piling in. But for right now, you guys are slightly, I would say that you're right here, because that's a 25-foot high boulder. I don't know if you want to go above that, but you're just sort of scoping through the foliage. You can see that this one is making his way, looking in. He's gonna go ahead and make a perception check. While he's doing that, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, if I see him go off, I could be like, hey, I can run over there and attack from above and try to kill him in one hit.
Well, it might be easier for Gassan to do that.
All right, fine. Let Gassan have all the glory.
It's a rose.
The guy doesn't look like he sees anything. Sort of spit to the ground and makes his way back to his post. Since they roll a 1.
Plan wise, me and the Trogodons can go around through like back
Now, I
here.
will say none of them have any torches. The only sources of fire you see is over here and over here. But I will say that all these individuals have a certain glow in their eyes. It's not like glowing profoundly, but it's just like their eyes are not humanoid as they used to be.
Somebody's been making deals.
Anyway, sorry, continue.
I remember when my eyes glowed there for a little bit.
Me and the Trogodons could push around from the back, from up here, if we go through here. And then you all could go around the other way, and we could pincer them. I think pretty easily.
Just tell me where to go and murder people.
Is that what we want to do?
I mean, a pincer's going to throw them off. I mean, is this, just so I'm aware, the one that we've been told, is this the one? Or is that just someone random carrying out?
She's the only, that creature is the only one that doesn't have like a hood or cloak on, but you can tell that it's a hobgoblin, and from what you've been told, Rip Gasman is a hobgoblin.
Rip Gasman.
Yes, man.
Oh god.
Whatever it is, it's acting like a real Ashole.
So you and the others would be going down this path and just taking out. If we wanted to do this. You'd be going around the main path and just like pushing it from the side, and we'd push in from the other side up here.
That's fine.
Uh,
I like a pincer attack.
Now, do we want someone to go in and make sure there aren't people who are going to get hurt immediately from us doing this? Or
Yeah, I think it's best if you have someone coming from above on the carpet and making sure that nobody attacks utility.
All right, I will give you control of the carpet.
want to do Vosu and like Kassan on the carpet and then have them fly around?
Yep,
Yeah.
Just let me just drop me off on top of this first guy here.
So I'm gonna give you some options. Let me go ahead and set you guys up. So
Sure.
you guys are probably gonna split up like this. Team Carpet is gonna go fly around. How high is the flag? Oh, I'll let you dictate that when we start. I will say that the not all your Trogonons will enter on the battle map all at once with Curious and Steven. Unless you want them to, but I'm gonna have like maybe 4 come in at a time at the end of every round.
Just thinking like a bit to trickle in.
Yeah, a bit trickling in and there since it's technically 6-second intervals.
Yeah.
Now I will say that there's 10 Trogonons with you, Curious and Steven. So how do you want to split it up? So it'd be basically 3 rounds until all of them get in.
So maybe we get Curious, Steven, and 2 Troglodons out first.
Sure.
And then 4 for the next 2 rounds.
Okay. Does that sound good, Ox?
Yep.
Okay. So with that, you guys are not in combat yet. There is a guy on patrol over here, so I'll go ahead and make a perception check. Nope. So you guys still not in combat yet. He's gonna stop there and look around in this general direction. All of these guys are armed with maces. You can see that some have heavy crossbows on them, but that's pretty much it. They're wearing nothing but chain shirts on.
Perfect.
So you guys can maneuver or whatever until you really have to roll for initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I guess I'm gonna try to sneak up on this guy as best I can.
Okay.
So.
What about the guys on the carpet?
That is up. Well, what do you guys?
I'll let Tav take the helm on
Move
that one.
over here. I can't
How
control
high is the carpet flying?
that. Not high at all. Right, like between they're hiding in the trees, you can say. I don't know how tall they are exactly.
Well, these big banana trees are about 20 feet high. You can assume that these trees are at least half that size or less. Bushes are probably near the ground, so maybe 4 feet, 2 feet.
Okay, yeah, then in the treetops of this one, so 10 feet.
Okay. You can move it if you want.
I can only move. Okay, now. So we like that.
And then Biz and Biz 2, what are you doing?
We will both start flying. Just sorcery point on each of us. And we will. I'm gonna wait for this guy to turn around and like continue going the other way, and then I'm gonna move forward.
Okay. Go ahead, Ox and Narzan make stealth checks.
Yep. This isn't gonna go well.
They're gonna go up there. So 10 feet.
That's a 19 for Ox. And
Oh, nothing rolls better.
let me see here. It's +2. 5 for Narzan.
Yeah, we'll get that in a minute. So before we get to Ox and Narzan, this guy looks like he's not turning around, looks like he's on a patrol. So he's gonna keep going this way. So I need you two to make stealth checks.
Okay.
How high are you flying?
Right now we're just sitting, I
Oh,
think,
okay.
and then we're gonna go flying when we start moving.
Okay. You probably be okay because he just rolled a 4.
Probably. We got +6 to this. First is a
Control.
15, and second is a 20.
So over here, both Narza and Ox maybe get into each other's way by accident, since this is a boulder and the shrubs right here make a little bit too much noise. Which does gather the attention of this freeborn bandit guy, and he's just like
We're gonna wait for him to come to us.
he sees his comrade and was like, "Hey, you hear that?" And the other one's just like, "No, you hear something?" "Yeah, over there. Let's go check it out." So 15,
Mhm.
15. They're gonna go ahead and make perception checks one more time.
Oh, jeez.
So I need you both. I need both teams to make stealth checks.
19 again for Ox,
Oh, double 19s.
Okay.
and a 11 for Narzan.
Okay. Yeah, that still beats. Well, actually, I gotta do math.
Oh no, not math.
Our only weakness. Numbers.
That does not beat his perception. The two business are okay. He says, "I don't see anything here." And he says, "Hey, hold on a second. Hey," pulls out his mace. You two in the bushes. Step out here now."
I'm gonna. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna, I'm gonna be like, I heard this is where the cool kids were coming. I'm gonna walk right up to him.
Are you trying to like?
Yeah, I'm trying to persuade him that I'm
Yeah,
cool
yeah.
and I'm down, bro.
You're not persuading. You're deceiving. Go ahead and make a deception.
Yeah,
This one here's gonna pull out his heavy crossbow, and he's gonna go ahead and enter into a visible area and point it at you.
That is a solid 12 there, Mike.
Me and other biz are waiting for this to go wrong and shoot. Hey, I'll just blast at these guys.
I mean, both of them. Oh, they're both gonna make an advantage because you are very suspicious. So this one's just like he's confused, but this one's like, nah, there's no one here. Actually, he's gonna make a history check. No, he's not gonna make it. He doesn't know you. So he's just be like, no. You come with me. You're too armed to be
I see
anything
a
else.
bald blue half orc.
Yeah, with a big ass black sword
That's
on his
stuck to
back.
hand.
Yeah. So he pulls his crossbow out, pointing at it, and this guy's gonna approach you with his scimitar, but he's gonna call out to the guy over here. Says that we have intruders on the perimeter.
I'm gonna leave Narzan there, and I'm just gonna go with him.
Okay, he's going to disarm you from the sword.
Remember, it's stuck to my hand because of my curse.
So yeah, exactly. So he tried to disarm you, and he says,
It's a curse, man. I can't.
so this one's gonna go ahead and start making his way over.
make more.
These two are gonna go ahead, since they hear the disturbance, they're gonna pull out their crossbows and start making their way through the shrubs. As this is happening, this guy over here is incinerated
Oh.
by the blue flame.
Oh.
And Grasman, who sees that there's a guy coming over, goes ahead and just takes the dwarven girl, the only dwarven woman here, and she just sort of mutters something to these two. Vosu and Gasan, they both can see her mutter to these two, and they're both going to go ahead and make their way over. But while that's happening, he's going to go ahead and try to well, they're both going to try to grab you and push you into the camp.
Okay, I'm gonna allow go with him. Like, look, I was just sitting here to see Rip Gasm.
And as soon as you say Rip Gasman, they're gonna try to force you on the ground, like put you in prone.
Oh, I'm just gonna rage and I'm gonna kill them both then.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and they were touching you because they were trying to push you like towards the camp.
The minute they tried to push me down, I'm like, that's disrespectful.
Okay, so you rage. If that's the case, then we'll go ahead and roll for initiative.
Yeah. I gave him a chance to be civil.
Do I get my ready Eldritch Blasts?
I did not hear you. I'm sorry. What was your ready to? What were you trying to do?
I just wanted to. Me and other biz were holding Eldritch Blasts just to when things started going wrong. It looked like this fight was about to break out.
I don't know what that means though. What are you gonna? Who's shooting at?
At the two guards that are near.
All right, go ahead and make your shots. Yeah, go ahead and make your shots. We're still gonna roll for initiative afterwards.
Yeah, 6 for me. I assume. Do you want me to roll for other biz as well?
No, business part of you.
Rips.
Let's see. So these are mine. Natural 1. 23 to hit. 17 to hit. and 20 to hit. On the guy next to Ox.
There's two of them. There's two of
The
them.
the one close to me.
Okay, all those hit. Oh wait, what was the lowest you rolled?
Lowest was 17.
I'll hit.
Uh, do I need to worry about resistances on like psychic?
No.
Okay, just roll them all together then. Is 32 damage from Biz Prime,
Yeah.
Biz Prime.
and then Biz 2 will gun down the other. It'll healing get the bonus from my wand, so it's gonna be plus 11 on each of these.
He doesn't have any in your gear or anything.
Yeah, so 16 on the first.
16 hits.
25.
Mm-hmm.
That is 18, and the last one is 30. Or no, yeah, 30. That's right.
Yep.
All right. 64. Uh, 39 damage.
We're damage, yeah. Both you and your simulacrum just annihilate these two creatures, sending eldritch blasts shredding nearby foliage and trees, creating a lot of disturbance. The entire camp now is full alert as Rip Gasman turns around and he says, "You can hear her scream out, quickly, kill them now before it returns." And she's gonna go ahead and force the dwarf onto the table. Okay.
Well, my rage activated Nightcrawler mode.
Okay, okay. So you are raging. Go ahead and roll. What's everyone's initiatives?
I believe I
11.
said
11 for
6.
Vosu.
Let me find it. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, 6.
6. Okay. Tab, I'm gonna have you control Steven and Kyrus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ox, what'd you get?
16.
16. Rip's lad gets 2. Gasman herself. +3 or +4, 22. Wow. Okay, are we switching initiatives with each other?
You wanna switch with Wusu bits?
Sure. Unfortunately, Rip is opposed low. It's gonna be fun, but I'll take I'll take Busu's. Well,
Oh yeah, she had 11.
11.
So you're switching with Biz.
66.
Okay, so Rip Gasman, Oxen Crew, business team, Vosu, Stevie, and Kyrus, and then Rip's lads. Okay, okay. So going first is Rip Gasman. She's gonna go ahead and spend her action to begin the ritual. She's gonna bind Jubilee's arms and hands to the table with chains, and the flame is going to appear on the one side of her, and that's where it's going to start there. So that is her action. Bonus action, she's gonna go ahead and bark orders to everybody to kill the interlopers or otherwise, and she just sort of trails off saying or otherwise. And you can see that everyone there is in a frenzy. You don't know if it's because maybe what's been done to them, but there's a feeling as well that they are actually scared right now as well. That whoever is disturbing the ritual is gonna ultimately ruin them as well. All right, so that's Rip's turn, or Rip Gasman's turn. We go to Oxen Crew.
All
Okay.
right.
You can see barely through the foliage that there's two underneath Vosu and Gasan with their heavy crossbows out. You know that one went this way, and you can barely see a couple of them over here, and you can maybe see that guy over there too. You don't know if there's that guy that's over there though, unfortunately.
Okay. I know that this is going to be difficult terrain right here, but I can see into it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and do my Nightcrawler over here. I believe I have 30 feet. And then I don't even care. They can hit me. I don't care. I'm going to dash, which I think that. How far is the difficult terrain? Like, is
Tap
it?
your movement, so it goes down to 15, which means you can go 30 as a dash.
I've got a movement of 40, so 20.
So 20 as a dash.
All right, so I'm gonna end up here with my dash.
No, 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 no. Your movement is dropped down to 10 because you're. Oh, no, no, no. Movement is 4, dropped down 20. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad.
Okay.
My bad. Yeah, I
So
forgot
this
that.
guy gets an attack of opportunity if he wants it, but I'm
Yeah, he'll
running
try.
up there and I'm just like, let's go! I ran towards the noise of the lady shouting, so.
She misses. Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, okay. Anything else?
Narzan is not gonna do that. He's gonna go ahead and dash over this way. He's gonna go here. And oh, look at these people that might need help. Okay. Then that is my turn.
Okay. Business team.
All right. Me and other biz start flying.
Okay.
I'm gonna go about 20 feet up. Which means I have 10 feet. And my 13th level Shred of Creation ability. Creatures of CRA or less must make wisdom saving throws or become frightened until they flee. Is that an action to do that, or is it just something I can do?
Hmm. Let's see. Your mental aura. Okay. In addition, your mental aura creates an empathic shroud. Creatures of CRA, not constructs. Yeah, it's within. It's within. Oh, I didn't put the range. So it's within 15 feet of, or within 10 feet of you. I should probably put that down.
Okay.
So anything
So
within
it's
10 feet of you has to make that check. That save.
Ugh.
okay.
So,
Then on the other hand, I will not do that,
So
and
if-
I will.
so what you're saying is Biz isn't good with kids.
It's not good with anybody really.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. What's the range on this? 60 feet. Shield can no, that's way further than 60 feet. Oh, but I can. Oh, okay. This is interesting. I will spend these sorcery points to distance spell.
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast on her. She doesn't know. I guess it's up to her if she resists or not. I'm gonna cast polymorph on uh the gnome woman you said that's being put into the fire.
The dwarven woman.
Dwarven woman. I'm gonna cast polymorph on her.
Okay. Casting polymorph on her, you see that the spell begins to take hold until suddenly the fire envelops around her and technically dispels your spell as she is in a quote unquote different plane.
Rude.
What?
Interesting.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, that's Biz Prime.
Yep.
And then Biz 2 will uh cast. Well, let's see if we can force her to stop doing that then. Uh we'll also heighten or distance spell dominate person on Rip Gazman.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. Charisma,
It is I believe yes. Or no, wisdom, sorry.
wisdom.
DC 19.
Okay, she only gets a +1. That is a 14. However, I will use one of her resistances, legendary resistances, to pass that.
All right. And then
One.
that's it for both the Bizzes. And then um It's at the end of this turn. The Trogodons come in, right?
Then it is the round, so
Yeah.
until Rip Gaz is allowed to go, then they come in.
All right. Then that's it for me.
Okay. Vosu, Stevie, and Kiers. What about Gassan?
Oh, Gassan will. Well, I think we just go for the head and try to kill her. We'll shoot a pistol at Rip Gazman.
Okay.
Is plus 10 to hit. All right. Does he get advantage because he's hidden?
Yeah, he gets advantage.
Okay.
But that will reveal Vosu next turn. So she won't get advantage.
I'm
No, that's
sorry.
fine.
22 to hit.
22 to hit. Yeah, we'll hit.
It's, D10 plus 7d6. All right. So, plus 5 to all this. That is 30 damage.
30 damage. She'll go ahead and take it. The bullet goes right through her left her left
Shoulder.
Clavicle?
yeah, the back of the shoulder.
Ooh, the collarbone.
No, like
Shoulder blade.
yeah, like sort of the shoulder blade. Rips through her magical armor. She's wearing magical armor. Um, and she turns around and spits at the ground. Okay. It was a good shot. Good hit. Good hit.
And then the rest, that's it for me.
Okay. Before we move on to Vosen and Stevie, Rip Gaz will go ahead and use a legendary action.
Oh god.
And she will go ahead and take out her weapons,
Yeah.
her shield and her spear,
Yeah.
and she will yell out in common saying, "Gormont, finish this, or we're all dead." And she's gonna go ahead and make her way and use legendary action to move towards Ox. So that's her legendary action is to move towards you.
Hi.
Let's see. Yeah, that's it. All right. Vosu, Steven, and Kiris. Oh no, sorry, Kiris is not here, and neither is Steven. So just
Yeah.
Vosu.
Let's start with shooting Rip Gas Man.
Okay.
Let her rip, Gazman.
Okay. First one is bad. 15.
15 does not hit.
Oh.
Yeah, thought so. Okay, 19.
19 would have hit, but she has her shield out now.
Well, that's great.
Oh man.
And 22.
22 will just hit.
Yay. Is she resistant to radiant damage?
She is not.
Okay. And that's oh my god. 2 plus 7.
9.
9. My
9
god.
damage.
That did a lot.
Error does manage to bypass her shield in front of her, does clip her in the other shoulder, but she still holds her ground as she's ready to engage with Ox. Okay.
That's just perfect.
Anything? Are you gonna move the carpet, Vosu?
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little bit over here.
Okay. Now that you moved a little bit, you can actually see a little bit behind the ruins, and there is a faint flicker of red lights that like it sort of looks like it randomly appeared and then it turns dark again.
Over here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. That's just perfect. Oh god.
Okay. Move on to the grunts. Seeing Ox, they're gonna go ahead and make over yonder.
Yeah.
They're gonna go ahead. Oops. 30, 40. He's gonna go ahead and sprint. While he's sprinting, he's gonna go ahead and knock this guy into the well.
Oh man.
Oh
He's
shit.
gonna fall. He's gonna go over here. He's gonna take out his crossbow. He's gonna take a shot at Narzan at disadvantage through the foliage. So disadvantage +6. And misses. 13.
No.
Okay.
He's got an AC of 14.
Okay. This one, go ahead and draw his mace. And he will also get into combat with or engage with Narzan. But that was his action. Move. So we'll do that in a minute. These two, now that they've been exposed above, they're gonna go ahead and fire their shots. They can't really see them, so they're gonna shoot the carpet.
Not my carpet.
One hits the carpet, dealing 8 points of damage. It just goes right through it, so there's just a hole in it now.
Oh. Don't tell Ox.
They're gonna go ahead and move. Oops. There you go. They will yell out that there are others over here. This one over here is gonna go over to this one, and he's just gonna go ahead and slice his throat, kill him.
Mm.
Biz and Biz Prime, or Biz Prime and Biz Beta, Beta Biz. You feel after there, you hear the cries of someone getting killed right there, and you hear Jubilee sort of yelling incoherently. After this guy is killed, there is a sudden wave of anxiety that sort of comes over you. It's not like a forceful feeling. You just feel it for a moment as you feel a very sinister presence just appear out of nowhere. And I need you to make a perception check, Biz Prime.
That's gonna be 19.
19. It's not until at the last second, and thankfully also with Biz Beta Biz, he points over to your left. Lunging from this rock over here is a tall, lengthy, no eyes, just a large mouth for a face, pale white skin, wearing an overcoat covered in dry blood, lunging at you from the darkness. This creature is going to go
What
ahead.
the fuck?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and show you a picture of what he looks like. Yeah, he looks like Slender Man, I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
Looks like Slender Man.
Slenderman.
He reeks of death, and he's gonna go ahead and activate Killing Spree as his action.
Fine.
With Killing Spree until the end of his turn, when this creature comes in contact with any creature within 5 feet for the first time, he can go ahead and make a single eviscerate or mutilate attack, but does not take up an action. So he's gonna go ahead and mutilate both you and Beta Biz as he jumps up from tree to tree and right below you guys. Make an attack at each of you. So mutilate one on Beta Biz. I'll do this on Beta Biz. Good. You did not see him in time, so he does get advantage on you. So that's a plus 15, so that is a 27.
You can't miss unless
Sorry.
you roll a 1.
Yeah, I gotta roll one. And then on other you, on you. Yeah, crit.
Oh.
Ouch.
So for both of you, these don't do damage. They're just going to do some debilitating conditions. So I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it does. All right. This is for beta. Oh no, this is prime 13.
Okay. And
then beta got 30.
30. So a beta does not suffer from one of these debilitating effects, but you will. And I'm going to go ahead and choose to permanently blind you. As he jumps up and he just shreds the metallic and wood carving your facial features, permanently blinding you.
The worst possible thing for a spellcaster, huh?
And then he's gonna go ahead and make his attacks on you.
All with advantage, I imagine. Well, it matters.
The one on you would be advantage. The one on Beta Biz, no, because this is
blind.
not applied. He's not blind as well. So I'm gonna do the one on Beta Biz first. Regular, so plus 15. 21.
Yeah. AC 11. He has half my
60
HP,
points
so-
of pierce slashing damage.
Oh my god.
And then
he's
he
gonna
needs
kill
to make,
beta Biz.
and then he's gonna make another. Beta needs to make another Constitution saving throw.
Shit, this is not good.
What the fuck is that thing?
17.
If the target, oh, you don't have to make that con save because you're not flushing. You're not flushing blood.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, so that's that. So now this is on you. So this is an advantage.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
It
one
doesn't
of them
matter.
would have missed.
One would have.
Would've.
So here you go.
All right.
Rolled pretty good on the last one.
Did, yeah. That was over half his HP.
Oof.
He has only 100 HP.
Rolled still
Oh
not bad.
Jesus.
59 points of slashing damage to you on this one.
All right. Only so I have 4 HP, so I'm fine.
Okay. And I'd use my killing spree, blah, blah, blah. If creature is going through. Okay. You can see that he is not too fond of striking you down, and he immediately turns his head towards fresh blood behind you.
Oh God.
Go ahead and do the attacks on Ox. One at advantage, the other not. So I'll do the one that's not at advantage. From being flanking. +6 to hit. 21 will hit you. The mace just does 1d6 +3. So the mace does 9 max damage, bludgeoning damage. And then the guy, advantage, 12, no. And then that's it for that. And then one, no, none on Narzan because he just got into base contact. This guy's dead. All right, the top of the round. Come on. There you go. No,
Bring out those big beefy boys.
I know that's what I'm trying to do. We're good. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. They enter the field, and we start off with Rip Gasman. Rip Gasman's gonna go ahead and actually, I take that back. Before I, yeah, I'm gonna move on. Okay, top of the round, Rip Gasman is gonna go ahead with her spear. Actually, no, I'm gonna shield bash. So she's gonna attempt to shield bash you, Ox. So I need to land a hit first. So +2 shield to +11 to hit. 16.
It hits.
Okay, so I'll do damage and then I'll make a strength check. Yeah, so I'm gonna make the strength saving throw. Sorry.
All right, strength saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a 23.
23. You are not knocked prone, but you do take 11 bludgeoning damage. Then she'll go ahead and use her other 2 attacks with a spear. It's a +2 spear, so another +11. So first one with advantage. Oh, I forgot it was advantage because he's flanking. Doesn't really matter. Both hit. Spear is +6. Yes. So it's 12. 25 points of magical piercing damage, but it's still piercing. That's it for Rip Gasman. Oxen crew.
All right, so thank you for hitting me. That allows me to keep my rage. I am going to zip, zap, zop. I'm going to appear over here. I'm going to use one attack to break the chains holding her down. Or at least attempt to.
Oh, are you trying to move past them?
I teleport.
Oh, you teleported. Okay, okay.
So I'm going to try to chop the chains to see if that helps let her go. I don't know if
yeah. You can try, yeah.
All right. That is a 34 to hit.
Yep.
And okay, +11. I get to reroll one of those. All right, so 9 plus 21 slashing damage on the chains.
Sure, you break the ones guarding her hand. You still need to break the one that her legs.
Okie dokie. How long does it look like she has before this flame envelops her?
You don't know. You don't feel any damage. Well, you don't feel damage because you haven't personally touched it. Your sword's magical, so you don't really know if it's affecting your sword or not. But it doesn't look like she's burning. It looks like it's just some sort of magical field that's enveloped around her.
Yeah, I don't trust it then. I'm going to go ahead and attack the other chains.
Yeah.
All right. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
And 20 magical slashing.
Yep. That actually destroys her. No, I was kidding.
Oh,
Destroys
no.
the magical aura around her. And I will say, what's your passive perception?
Higher than the average bear. 1 second. 17.
17, you do see that there is someone hiding there, and you can hear him just say, "You son of a bitch."
No, you're a son of a bitch. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. So Jubilee is now free, technically.
Yep. I'm gonna run towards that voice.
Okay.
I don't know where it is, so I'm just gonna run towards it.
Yeah.
And then Narzan, seeing what the hell happened over here, but then seeing the big beefy boys coming, goes, okay, and then immediately turns his attention towards this and rages
Okay.
using... Okay, cool. He's just got 3 attacks. So he's going to rage and go reckless.
Okay.
All right, first attack is a 25
Oh, yeah.
to hit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. 2d8 plus 3 plus plus 8 if he's raging. So, all right. So the first attack is 16 slashing damage magical.
He's dead.
All right. He runs over here. Reckless attack against that guy.
Mhm.
25
Mhm.
to hit.
Oh, yeah.
15 magical slashing.
15 is exactly what you need. He's dead too.
All right. Let's see. He's walked. Was that 5 feet? All right.
For you, Biz, for every guy that's being killed, you can see this creature's mouth watering, but it's more blood coming from his mouth. You can see he's getting like his muscles begin to get bigger, his body structure begins bigger. You get a sense that for more blood that's being spilled, this creature gets stronger.
God.
There's two guys that this one is blind.
No, sorry, Beta Biz is
Yeah,
like,
Biz
this is
Biz.
not good.
Uh-oh.
As
It looks like blood is fueling this creature's intent to kill everybody here.
I can't see.
I love that.
He just
that's
looks
where-
over, it's just a shredded metallic wooden face.
Oh boy.
Wouldn't be us if we weren't making him stronger. All right, that is a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right. That is 15 damage.
15 damage. He is dead.
And that is where I will end my turn.
Okay. I will say that if you move over here, you will hear breathing of that same voice creature, but there's another creature that you actually see instead through the shrubs. You can't technically make out what it truly is, if it's a person or not, but it's sort of slightly taller than you. It's hunched over. It has this rag sort of hood over it, and the face is very perplexing. It literally looks like two gaping black holes that are just completely void of light, and then a gaping mouth that's also just void of light. It's like the Scream mask in a way.
Oh.
That's what the face sort of looks like. And it's like, oh, you're ugly as hell.
You're my next sacrifice.
At the end of their turn before Biz's team, the Vivex is going to actually use its legendary action.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna die up here.
Shoulda
One of us is.
run.
I would love to.
It's too bad.
He's going to go ahead and because he's really not interested in you two because you're not really made of blood. He's going to look down at Steven or Kyrus really and the Trogonons. And he's going to go ahead and I'm going to use all 3 of my legendary actions to enact surgical precision. Until the end of its next turn, the creature deals double its damage.
Oh my god.
He's going to go ahead and that's what he's going to do right there. All right. Biz team. Kirsten's just like, what is that? Steve's like, that's trouble.
That's fucked up. I was gonna do something, but I have a feeling he's just gonna use the legendary resistance if he fails. So I need to fuck him up physically. Biz one is gonna cast mirror image. He's freaking out, and it's like the only thing he can do right now.
Yeah, close combat's not really your forte.
Man, this is really fucked for me. Okay, let's see.
Oh man, we should have had Godolina come with us.
Yeah, should have convinced everyone else to go.
I didn't think this is gonna happen.
No, that's what happens when you don't do recon or ask questions. Because the people at the tribe saying that there was some crazy stuff going on, and even Jared's just like, yeah, blood rituals and stuff.
We dealt with that
Yeah,
before.
Yeah, I know.
that is exactly our take on it. But like blood rituals, it's not the first
Okay.
time.
It's not the first time.
I saw a guy rip off his own hand and beat people to death with it.
It was dope.
And that was the second mission.
That's how we started.
So
That's when the legends were. That's when the legend was born.
Biz 2 is gonna cast telekinesis and try to grab and lift the creature up away from everyone.
Mirror image, is that from an innate effect or you cast the spell?
That's a
Mirror-
spell, but it's on self. I don't think I need to see myself to cast it.
Oh no. But you cast it.
I
Wait.
cast mirror image.
Gotcha,
Biz
gotcha,
2 is
gotcha.
casting
My bad.
telekinesis.
My bad.
This
my
is
bad.
getting confusing.
No, I was getting
Yeah,
confused.
it's
Gotcha,
to be
gotcha.
clear,
Telekinesis on the creature.
on the creature. He's trying to grab him and lift him up.
Okay.
He needs to make a strength check against let's see.
Saving throw. Okay.
It's not saving throw.
Oh,
That's why I chose it, because he can't. It's not something. Saving
Yeah.
throw. Creature. You can try to move a huge or smaller creature. Make an ability check with your spellcasting ability, contested by the creature's strength check.
okay. So it's opposed. Okay, so go ahead and
Yeah.
make your intelligence, I assume, or charisma.
Charisma. Yeah. So
Okay.
my charisma versus your strengths. Fuck.
Oh,
It's fucking
9.
7.
Oh, he only has a +2. So
I will. Well, silver barbs. See if it.
Yeah.
That's
silver
what I'm
barbs.
If
Okay.
he fails, it's good.
No,
Ah.
Fuck.
does not.
All right, Steven gets advantage. He's got. God knows he needs it.
Okay. Gotcha. Inspiration on him.
I guess we both stay there. 'Cause we're freaking out.
His Beta Biz like, this isn't working.
I'm aware.
I'm blind.
This is freaking out. He doesn't know what to do. He's blind. He can't see anyone. The entire thing is that he needs to see people to cast spells.
Yep.
I just want to point out that I think this is the initiation that we needed for Biz to really be a sand swimmer. He has to be in that
Shut
point
the
where he's
front
like,
door.
what the fuck is
Shut
happening?
the front door, dude. It is true. This is probably maybe the first time Biz has like encountered
fucked
real
over.
like a real
Yeah.
threat to him, because thus far Biz has pretty much destroyed everything in its path.
This thing's in the tree above everyone right now, right? It hasn't
Yeah, he's
gone
in.
down yet.
So you're basically just slightly above the tree. He's below you, so you're basically right next to each other. But everyone else is 10 feet below you.
Okay.
The Trogodons are snapping with anger. They're just like, "Get away from our master!"
Are they tall enough to reach and hit him?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
Okay. They're gonna make 3 attacks then each.
Okey dokey.
So let's pull up the character sheet. Yeah. First one is we'll do try and attacks each, and then we'll go through them all.
Okey dokey.
So +5 to each of these is a 17
17 does not hit.
and a crit.
Crit, of course.
Yay.
And then second round is bites. These have also +5.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's a 15 and a 21.
21 hits, 15 doesn't.
Okay, so it's 1 bite and then
1 crit from
1 crit on the
spirit.
trident, and
On
then
Trident, yeah.
the tail is also a 21 and a miss.
Okay. So one of
So-
each, but the Trident's a crit.
Yeah, so Trident, I will do Trident first. It is 2d6, so 46 plus 3.
Give me total.
I will, yeah. So that's 13 plus bite, which is 1d10 plus 3. And the tail is then the 2d6 plus 3. So all of this is plus 9.
He's magical.
Are they?
No.
I'm
I'm going to tell you right now that all these attacks are not going to do anything because he's immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical.
Oh,
He's not resistant. He's immune.
Oh god.
I need to take his skin and
So
make an
they
armor
stab
out of it.
him, they bite him, they whack him. He holds his ground, but he just grins as this creature also bleeds as well, and he just lathers himself all over, and it does freak the crap out of these Trogodons. Kyrus is also very in disbelief. I would so assume Steven is too, even though he's undead. He's like,
Yeah.
damn,
They both the
this guy's
Trogon goes
crazier than Ox.
both the Trogodons go, oh no, and bonus action move
Master,
towards
it does not bleed.
oh shit. Let's get out
Master.
of here. And they bonus action move 30 feet towards the other guys on the field.
Master, we must go on without you.
Yeah, they're just gonna run around and
Yeah,
go
they break through the barricades over here and they roar. It's like, yes, real enemies. And the two bandits are like, what the fuck are those?
yeah.
I wish I
I
could
think
do, like,
honestly,
little-
yeah, Biz originally coming in this like around to the tactical. At this point he just screams to the Trogodons, just
Just
like kill
go and
everyone.
kill
Kill them
everybody.
now.
Freak it out.
I don't care who it is.
Curious is like, settle down, Biz. It's okay.
I
We'll
can't
figure this
see.
out.
I can't.
Come down here and fight me, you piece of shit. And the creature's like, I'm going to.
Don't die,
alive.
Garrus. All right, that's it for me, I think.
I-
Or I guess so Gassan.
Oh, yeah, Gassan. Yeah. Flying around, seeing all the chaos happening.
Gassan will hop off the carpet into the
He is
jungle
10 feet
below.
up. He is 10 feet above.
He will jump onto the tree and climb down.
Okay,
slide
make
down it if
a
you can.
athletics check. Athletics.
Athletics. Let's see. Not acrobatics.
Not acrobatics, man. It's
He's so
athletics.
weak.
You'll make it down.
You want him to
10.
do sports tricks. 10. He falls.
Okay,
He takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage. He's prone.
that's not a big deal.
Nope.
He'll get up.
Okay,
Bonus action hide in the shrubbage.
that's fine.
-1 to him. And he's gonna pop out and shoot at Ripgasm.
Gotcha.
So it's gonna be a +10 to hit. I don't know why I'm trying. 12.
Well, yeah, I dinks off her shield.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, Gassan. You're probably dead.
Son is at 2 revives.
Yeah,
Alright.
him arriving again is not great. Yeah. Well, yeah.
At the end of the Biz turn, Gasm's going to go ahead and use her legendary action to go towards Ox. And she's going to be still yelling out, Gormand, I know you're behind the damn rock. Get out of here before the Vivitrex kills us all. And he's going to rush Ox. Actually, let's see. Oh, I have to use legendary action. I take that back. Melee. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and move over to Yana. That's all she can do. Just to get base contact. All right. Vosu and Steven and Kiris.
Let's start with Wusu.
Gassan just jumps off the tree and falls.
But
Fucking
Okay,
falls.
yeah.
on,
You
like,
okay? I'm
falls on
fine.
his ass, takes a single point of damage and then misses.
she's gonna shoot the one over here to
Oh,
save
okay.
the last guy,
Okay.
hopefully.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You got this.
17 to hit.
Yep. We'll hit.
Okay, so that's what's the pluses? Oh god, I forgot again. +7, okay. 14 damage.
14 damage. He has 1 HP left.
Okay, then shoot him again.
Okay.
Yeah. 17 to hit, yeah?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
So he's dead.
Yep. So the second shot hits him in the shoulder. Blade, he turns around, the second arrow goes right through his head, and he is dead.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Yeah, let's shoot the left arrow at that guy there.
Okay.
Oh man, I bet Steven would love this dude's hands.
Yeah, that hits.
I think Steven would say the same thing once it's dead. Not probably right now.
Uh, 18 damage.
Gone.
Yay.
Okay, okay. Steven
Okay.
goes. Are you
Uh,
moving Vosu or no?
She's good right there.
Okay,
She has a good overview of the situation, I would say.
sure.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Steven is gonna pull out his light crossbow,
I pull out
Wait.
my gun.
which is magical.
He's gonna turn it sideways and fire. Bop bop.
And shoot him, and he has advantage because of that. So let's hope it's a crit. It's a nat 20.
Nat 20. Woo!
That is, let's see here, 2d8 plus 8d6.
You do realize this is just a normal light crossbow, right?
Isn't it magical?
No. It's a normal light crossbow.
But I upgraded it to bought a new one, so that
When?
it's been
When did you do that?
a long time ago, like right when you came back. Because
Uh,
it is a +1.
okay. Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Right.
I'll just update my notes.
And that's
What's his plus to hit?
+10.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, damage.
43 plus 5, so that's 48.
From the light crossbow?
Yeah, sneak attack also.
Oh, okay. I was just like, oh shit, 48.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay. The bolt goes into the creature, and the creature looks down and looks at little Steven.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, I'm in danger.
He's
Run
got
away.
mauled.
Run away.
He's gonna run behind this rock and bonus action hide.
That is
Cheers.
fantastic. Creature very confused about why it was just injured. Child looks up and goes, I need an adult. And runs away. I wish my mom was here.
Well, she's not. He was 10 feet up in the tree, right?
Yeah.
Can Kyrus reach him?
Yeah.
pretty
I think
Fortunately,
so.
fortunately, no. He's just a medium creature.
Oh no.
Okay, well, that's great. I don't think he has any range attacks.
Can he break down the tree?
Sure.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
chop some wood.
All right, go ahead and make a athletics check.
Okay, let's see here. This is 13. It's +6. That's 19. I don't know if it has proficiency.
Does
Athletics +9. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's, oh my God.
22.
Yeah, 22.
22. That will chop down this basic palm tree. I'm gonna go roll a d8 and see where it's gonna start falling. It won't hit the ground until next turn, but it is falling. So d8, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oops.
He's
Okay.
gonna move out the way.
Sure, yeah. So the tree was beginning to fall, and the creature who's on top is just like, ah. Kirsten's like, oh, I think I made a mistake.
I made a huge mistake here.
Okay.
I'm supposed to fix boats, not chop trees.
Bro. Anything else?
Yeah, he can't really attack anything more.
No.
So yeah, that's it for him.
All right. Riplad's turns. We're gonna go ahead and start over here. Bursting through the shrubbery and behind the rubble is that same creature. Alex, I'll go ahead and share a picture with everyone in the party.
Okay.
What that looks like, it flies directly at you.
What the fuck?
Mom?
And it says when a creature that can see the creature's eyes, but you are staring directly at it,
Yeah.
needs to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm not here.
19.
19. You are not incapacitated.
It'd be really nice if you were here.
So with that, he's gonna go ahead and as a bonus action, he's gonna activate his Aura of Annihilation.
Uh-oh.
While active, the aura deals 5 necrotic damage to any creature that ends its turn within 30 feet of it, if it's not undead or a fiend. So it's gonna also affect Ripgasm too. And yeah, because she's not a fiend yet. He can make 2 claw attacks. No, 1 claw and 1 tail stinger. So dives at you first. Go ahead and reveal him. You guys a base contact. He's not flying yet, but he's sort of flying. So claw attack is a +6. It's rolling. Okay, so 14 misses.
Mhm.
And then the tail stinger, misses. Okay, both miss. The other creature, oops, is now flying 25 feet up in the air.
Oh, that's more than one. Oh,
Still has 25 feet to move. So she's going to fly over here.
Did that
And
go,
only
did that go past me?
he's flying 25 feet in the air.
Oh, never mind. Jerk.
He's also use his Death Gaze on you on Vosu because she's the only one flying. So we need Vosu to make a con save.
oh
And he's
God.
also going to go and activate his Aura of Annihilation. So Ox, you're taking 10 necrotic. Orgasm's taking 10 necrotic, and Jubilee's taking 10 necrotic. No, Jubilee's only taking 5. You're only taking 5, sorry. Everyone's taking 5 because this creature's too high up. Wait,
Okay.
30 feet? Yeah, the aura is 30 feet, so never mind. You take 10 as well. So Bodax,
okay.
Ripgasm takes 10. She's like, God damn it. Gormont, you traitor. What was it?
Was her roll a 7?
She is incapacitated. Oh, 7? So you
7.
fail by more than 5.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm sorry. If the sorry. If you fail by more than 5, the creature is reduced to 0 hit points unless it's immune to the frightened condition.
I don't think she is immune to
Because
that.
yeah, if you would pass, you just take psychic damage. But since you failed by more than 5, you are automatically reduced to 0.
Ooh.
Unless
That means
surprised, a creature can avert size to avoid. Unless surprised, I will say she's not surprised. So I will say that she can avert her. Let's see. It has a disadvantage on attack rolls against the. Okay, I will go ahead and say that she will divert her eyes at seeing this creature enact such a thing, because she did see it burst through the tree line, so she would have seen like what's flying in the air. So she's not incapacitated. So I will say that she will avert her eyes, to avoid death gaze. But she doesn't take the. I don't think she takes the Aura Annihilation. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that guy takes an Aura Annihilation too. He's dead. Okay.
Oh God.
Okay, so she's okay. That's good. And then Gourmand. We'll get over rocks like sand swimmers.
Huh?
Behind the rock, you Ox see a white-furred Rakshasa in red cultic robes. This Rakshasa person
Mm-mm.
wields a rod in its one hand. You can tell because you know what a Rakshasa, the backwards hands.
Mm-hmm.
Backwards claws. It holds the rod. He's like, sand swimmers, blue orc.
Hey, are you the one we're trying to kill? Are you Prugus?
Got it. You've ruined the plans for everyone here. We're all dead because of you and your idiocy and ruining people's plans.
That's what we do best,
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a spell.
especially our own plants.
We don't even have the entire Sand Swimmers here, and you're about to get rocked, buddy.
You just hear screaming from over here.
Just, I'm blind. And the
Um,
Is
rest
someone saying something?
He through its rod, a black beam of enervating energy springs forth from it towards you, Ox. I need you to make. I need to make a ranged spell attack.
Okay, that's not
Okay.
going to be hard to hit me.
14, I miss.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I gain advantage because you are flanked.
No. Damn it.
Okay, 26. So on a hit, the target deals only half damage with its weapon attacks that uses strength. It's ray enfeeblement. So you if you're using strength for your attacks, then you only deal half damage.
Ox is fucked.
And that is it's concentration for 1 minute. Okay.
I'm about to ruin his concentration.
Look at you, weak blue half orc boy.
Hey, look at my head.
It's small. Well, actually, it's big compared to your body now. Weak.
Is it daylight out?
No, it's like midnight.
Damn. Can't use my noggin.
Yeah, that's very
Just as a
true.
response, pa-ting! Ah!
The light from baldness. Right. So he's gonna go ahead and move through the bodies.
Just scream to Biz, cast daylight!
What? I don't have that spell.
Actually, he's gonna go ahead and move this way.
No.
Yes, get right next to Jubilee. Okay. And he is immune to necrotic, so he doesn't take aura annihilation, which is great. And then we move on to the rest of these 4 souls. They're gonna attack the large Trogodons. So first guy on this Trogodon, 21 probably,
Yeah.
and then the
Just
other one, yeah, 21, just 1d6 plus 3. So the one on the left takes 4, other one takes 9 or 8. 9 and 8. This one over here is gonna go ahead and not kill that guy. He is gonna go over here and he's gonna fire a crossbow bolt at this one. So plus
Why did
6.
I move?
Yeah, I wonder that too.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Oh,
Narzon.
there's no one there. My bad. I thought that was a fucking guy. My bad. All right,
Remember,
so
he worked
Narzon's a
everyone.
turncoat.
yeah, there's no one dead over there. Okay. Yeah, Narzon's a turncoat. And then we have the Vivitrix. The Vivitrix can go ahead and as he's falling, the tree's falling, he's gonna go ahead and makes attacks at. Curious, I'm gonna see if I get Killing Spree back. I do not get Killing Spree back.
I'm glad. I don't even know
Yeah.
what that is.
It's the one where I get to do
You
crappy
just
like
do another attack.
no, it's the one where I
Right.
get to like permanently blind someone or do
Oh.
other terrible things to them.
Okay, something awful.
Yeah.
Because
So
they
he's gonna
can't
go ahead
do
and
shit.
he's gonna go ahead and do a mortal wound.
Oh.
Curious. So I make a melee attack, flesh and blood, which is what Curious is.
Oh no.
On a hit, he suffers a mortal wound. Okay, here we go. Bing bang boom. Plus 50.
Oh my god! No!
I think Chris might be one shot.
So yeah, so with the surgical precision,
Yeah.
whatever I roll
it's
is
already
double.
already being doubled. So it's,
But mortal wound is he needs to. All right, I'll roll damage. Well, let me read this real quick. Okay. So while so wounded, a creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw at the start of each of its turns if it's still alive. On a failed save, that target takes necrotic damage equal to the hit points maximum. Its hit point maximum, or half on a success. Ooh, the wound can only be healed if a creature gains the benefits of greater restoration, heal, regenerate, or similar powerful healing magic. Okay, let me roll damage first. So that is 20d8 plus 8.
Then doubled.
No, it's 10d8. Is I read. Oh, that's right. So I gotta roll 10d8 first. My bad.
Oh god.
10. Oh, it's 20d8, then doubled. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. My bad. Ooh.
He's basically getting double crit right now.
Yeah.
You should never be
28
able to be double
plus
crit.
95
Oh
times.
my god.
How much HP creature is that? Doesn't even
He's
matter.
a beefy boy, but
Oh, okay. So
248.5, so
95 plus 9, so that's 190.
190.
My
Okay.
Pierce is at 55. Holy cow.
In one hit.
In one hit. Pierce just like, come on, sing. It's like Edward Scissorhands just ripping through the tough skin and fur of Cyrus. And this is probably the first time everyone's hearing Cyrus yell in agony and pain. Pretty much screaming for his life at the amount of damage he has taken. And then, since I hit with mortal wounds at the beginning of his next turn, he has to make a con save, or he takes, or if he, it doesn't matter if he passes it, he only takes half of his max hit points in necrotic, or if he passes, then or if he fails, he takes full. So regardless, next turn, he's probably
he's
dead.
dead. Yeah.
He's dead. Yeah.
Oh, no.
In Beta Biz is like describing what's happened. Oh, he's eviscerating Biz. Oh, he went right to the juggler. He just
Stop describing
put
it.
his hand
Stop
right. He put his hand right through Cyrus's jugular. He's gonna bleed out soon.
Oh my god.
We should do something about this.
Yes, you should.
Yes, you should.
Holy crap! I will say that mortal wound can only be used once every short or long rest, so that's the only mortal wound I have. All right,
That's good.
I think that's it. And I think I used everyone's legendary action, so we go back to the top of the order. Rip Yasmin. She sort of visibly shudders at the scream of Cyrus, and because instinctively she knows that the creature is loose and it's not good for anybody. And she just simply just says, "This wasn't supposed to happen. We're supposed to finish the deal, and we would be good. The blood debt, the blood oath would be paid. How did this go so wrong?"
Hi. Temporary truce?
She says there is no truce. It's just simply survival at this point.
All right, bye.
He's gonna go ahead and Jubilee means nothing to her now. She's gonna just tag Ox. Well, actually, no, Rip is out of here, dude. She's fleeing. So she's gonna go ahead and run. Are you gonna make a attack roll on her?
Yeah, I am.
You little go ahead.
And I have lightning reflexes, so I can do it twice.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the first one.
All right.
Or roll first.
That is a 25 to hit.
25 to hit will hit her.
All right.
And she can't use parry or counter with that.
All right, and that is going to be a nice solid 25 damage, and her movement is now 0.
She is bloodied. Your movement is now 0. And she just simply bashes you with her shield. It's like, "You fool, we're all dead. We just need to run
Shut
now."
up, coward.
All right. Half bloody. Okay. Cool. So she is also crippled. Yes. Okay. That's it. Well, let's see. Action. She just tried to run, so she still has an action. So she's gonna go ahead and just attack you then. She's gonna shield bash you first.
Okay.
Crit. Okay.
Nice.
That is 3,
Is
4
that
plus
like the
4.
third crit you rolled?
Yeah, he's been
This
rolling.
is
just
no. I've
crits
only rolled.
for
I've only rolled 2 crits, and this is the second one. I don't think I rolled another crit before. No, the only crit I rolled was the last one.
this.
Pretty big crit though.
That was a terrible
That
crit.
was a solid crit.
Yeah, I did not need to crit. 3d4, so 6d4.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, I crit. Damn, dude, what the fuck? Plus 4, 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
You need to make a strength saving throw or knock prone.
Okay. And strength saving throw. Ba-da-da-da.
You're freaking
Oh
advantage.
my god. 18.
You pass. The two spirit attacks, I keep reading that she has the Bodak is flanking you. Hits and hits. So that is 46. Yes. It has 20 more piercing damage.
Okay.
That's it for Rib Gasman. At the end of Rib Gasman's turn, the Vivitrax is going to go. Seeing that this creature is pretty much meant for the afterworld, it's going to go ahead and move. It's going to go ahead and use Stalk. The creature magically teleports to an unoccupied space it can see within 60 feet of it, as long as it's within 60 feet of an enemy.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Saw's just
no.
like,
I mean, that could be anybody there.
all right. Oh, it has to see it first. So you're right. I can't see either of them right now. 60 feet within 5. Oh, duh. Trogodons. So it's going to go here, the Trogodons.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to go ahead and that's its legendary action. So, oops, sorry. Oxencrow.
All right. Well, I don't care so much about that. I'm gonna go ahead and use my teleport. I'm gonna go right over here. I'm flanking with this one right here, so I don't have to use my reckless, which is nice. I'm gonna hit who I assume is Prundis, but probably isn't Prundis.
Yeah, you heard Rip Gasman say Goramond.
Yeah. Well, I assumed that was the dude with no face. That is a 32 for the first hit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have to roll again. I don't think he's gonna be a pushover. So,
Yeah, just roll damage.
second attack, 32.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, both hit.
All right. First hit is
Yeah, do the first hit so I can roll concentration.
Yep. 12 plus 11, 13.
So 13 takes half of that.
And
Okay.
I am going to blow a second level spell slot for Smite.
He's good. Okay.
14.
For the second one?
Yep. No, that
What
was
was
for,
the-
that was for the Smite. Attached
Oh, 14
to
for the smite?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So 14 plus. So I still pass the first one. Okay, so second attack, second damage.
Yep. Here we go. Get to re-roll that, so it's 5 plus 5, 10. 21, and we're gonna blow another spell slot. So that's half of the 21.
Yeah.
Plus 9.
Okay. And she's good. Raven Fieldman is still up.
All right. Oof. What would Narzan do?
Die.
Whoa.
What's this? Who's this person?
Oh, that's just some random guy. He's not supposed to be here.
Okay.
That was a
He just
character.
jogged.
That was a character for one of my one shots. I don't know why he's there.
He's just hanging out.
That was Kyle's character, his dwarf character. I have no clue. He was there probably just because I probably pulled him over from this side page over here.
He's just like, hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what up? I'm a ranger. What's up?
All right. He could go up this way. See that's probably not the best idea. He's gonna go back here and use his action to release this dude.
Free me! Oh, thank you so much. Ah, leave! Oh, because he's raging.
Yeah. Go do the thing.
Yes, I will.
All right. I guess he's gonna come back this way then. So he's got about, he ends up here, and that is my turn.
At the end of your turn, Gadon's going to use his legendary action, her legendary action. She can't move. It's until the end of next turn.
They have to start their turn first before
Okay,
they can move.
cool. So Rip Gasman, I think she can do one thing. She's going to cheap shot Jubilee because that's all she can do. So +8, or sorry, +11. No, +9 because it's not +1 +2 spear. So +9 hits. Jubilee takes. Oh, doesn't take damage. She needs to make a con save. So I'll go and make the con save of Jubilee. Look at your character sheet. Con is +2. Wow. Con is a 17, which will fail by 1.
Oh
No.
no.
So she is stunned.
Ooh.
It's not like she's done
Stunned.
much so far.
Yeah, well, she hasn't done it. She's not really trying to fight. She's pretty much scared right now of what's going on. But she's stunned, so it doesn't matter. There's nothing her Gasman can do anyways. Just put that. Okay. Biz team. Team Biz.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. 4 more came from last turn.
But yeah, that's true. I wasn't gonna do much, but
Maybe. You never know.
It's just like,
they cannot touch this guy, so I guess this guy's like dashing to.
Curious was sideways. That's my favorite part. He's like,
It was.
Uh,
I don't know if someone did it or I did that. I don't remember.
whatever it is, it's perfect. He's just having a bad day.
Oh, he's in bad shape.
Biz is blind. He's gonna grab onto Simulacrum Biz and just speak aloud. I don't care what it takes. You end that thing. And Simulacrum Biz is gonna look at it and he's gonna cast Wish and try to destroy it.
So what do you want to do? You
Uh,
cast
he's-
a spell or what are you doing?
He's casting Wish and he's gonna wish that the creature never existed.
Interesting. Okay. So
Uh-oh.
Biz flies forward, casts Wish. What does Wish look like again?
I think it's the when Biz casts it's like a purple glow. I think it's the same like kind of it's kind of artificial because it's illusion. Same thing happens to the Simulacrum Biz, and he holds his hand up to it, and the creature just starts to like unravel, just like fall apart.
Okay.
As he does it.
So I'm going to read you the description of this creature. This creature is a medium creature, and its type is considered pure evil. This creature is violence incarnate, transcending all other forms of evil. Its alignment is pure evil, and its alignment cannot be changed by deitic effects. Creatures of this alignment serve no cause other than the practice of evil, committing atrocities and spreading destruction for any other reason than because they can. Additionally, this creature cannot be compelled or coerced in any act or manner that would go against its alignment. This creature turns. It feels its existence being completely erased, and it will try to lunge upward at both of you until it unravels into like red ribbons or something. It disappears. Gormand and Ribgaz, everyone can feel the cast of Wish, so everyone can feel the immensity of the spell. And both Gormand and Ribgazman are just like, wow, that guy's dangerous. Okay.
And I just go, he came with us.
All right. Creature is gone.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Well, hopefully he stays
Maybe
gone.
that worked.
Whew.
These Troglodytes are gonna start rushing through. Big boys. One's gonna pick up Curious on his back and kind of move him away from over here. It's like there, I guess.
Okay.
Just like anywhere. And no one probably has healing magic in this party, which is a big oversight on our part. But
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm actually gonna say this right now because she's so she's stunned. Yeah. I should have done it before because she is partly druid, so she should have just wild shaped the fuck out of her. But no, she's fine. Okay. Anyways.
and then the starting up same. Just keep
Yeah.
moving forward.
Yeah.
And then they'll bonus action another 30 feet
Okay.
to get to like there.
Sure.
Just look over. It's about time you guys got here.
Biz will, or not Biz, Gassan will sneak over into this little area and take a shot at the
Rakshasa?
Rakshasa.
Yeah.
That's
Man,
what
I
I'm
really
thinking
hope
of.
that he
Thank
can
you.
talk. He can knock this innervation off. I'm not having a good time over here.
That's the goal. 23 to hit.
23, of course, yeah.
So 76 plus 50, 10. 44 plus 5. So 49 damage.
49 damage. Creature is nearly beaten. He's beyond bloodied.
The DC 24 con save.
Yeah, it's half the damage you inflicted on it.
Hopefully he doesn't make that.
I hope not.
Let's fix this real quick. There it goes. Come
Watch him roll a 20.
on. All right. From the Rakshasa. What spell level was that?
That was just a bullet from his game.
I also forgot that because he's a Rakshasa, he has spell and magic limits, so those smites didn't affect him
Oh.
because they're below level 6 level.
Oh. Okay.
Dang.
Well, I would have only used the first one then.
It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. So Yasan. Yeah. So 49 or 24, right? Yeah.
DC 24.
24. Eight. Yeah. Here we go. What? No, I rolled a 20.
So I was like,
Yeah,
I was
What?
rolling 20 plus 8. Huh.
Yeah. I was just like, wait, what the fuck? That's what I needed. 19. I will go ahead and take it because I have to. All right, so he's no longer holding Ray of View.
So then I just like I feel that my power coming back. I'm like,
Yeah. Yep, pretty much. He's
then
cursing
these-
a missile.
These two Troglodons are gonna just like bite these guys' heads off, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Honk.
Let's see, 3 attacks against each of them. They're plus 5 each. Let's see. Wow, that's really terrible rolls. Highest one was a 13.
13 misses. They just misses.
All right, they all miss on that first one. Second guy.
Yep.
That's better. That one's a crit. Yeah.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
Lowest one is a 18.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This guy should probably die. 4 plus D10 is plus 9 altogether. 29 damage.
Oh yeah. Just gets consumed,
Nom, nom.
eviscerated
Munch, munch,
by the
munch.
Trogodon. Just munches on him.
All right. And then
Save the hands.
this one, they're hungry. They're gonna eat them all.
Oh man.
Oh gosh.
Poor Steven.
Hungry Trogodons.
This one was flanking. Okay. That's it for them.
Okay. Vosu. Oh yeah, Vosu, Steven Curious.
Well, Kyrus is dead.
Yeah, well, yeah, because he has to take half his total, even if he fails or
Yeah,
passes.
my choice is either I wish everyone gets their hit points back, or I wish that thing
Yeah.
dies. I was
So,
like, he's gonna kill more than one
At the
person.
beginning of the turn, Curious will go ahead and bleed out and perish from the mortal wounds. So what is Vosu and Steven doing? Steven's just like, shit. Hey, Curious is looking too good.
His hands look tasty.
Close his eyes. That's not a good sign.
his hands look extra delicious right now.
I did not say those things. Ox is putting words in my mouth.
Uso is gonna shoot the Rip Gas Man.
Yes, man.
Rip Gas Man. And that's a 2. That one hit.
Dinks off his shield. Orgasm is just sort of yelling at Gorbon. It's like, you said that his corpse would be more powerful. You said prudence would help us. And Gorbon's like, we were about to until the sand swimmers came.
We're infamous.
Well, Gormon's probably from his corpse, so
Yeah.
he
No,
probably
that's
knows all
that's
about,
what I
he probably
screamed.
knows all about you. Oh, okay. Okay. Anything else for Vosu?
17, does that hit?
17 does not hit her.
And the last shot. 22.
22 just hits her.
Yay. She hit something. 18 damage.
Yeah.
18 damage. She is now officially beaten.
Yay. Let's see how that's Steven. He's gonna.
She's like, to hell with deities and demon lords. They're all useless. All of them.
Is it difficult terrain over here also?
Yeah, this whole area is wherever there's like large clumps of trees and stuff.
Yeah.
Difficult terrain, yeah.
Just yell, you should have decided with Coriel.
It wouldn't make a difference.
No, it really would. Check me out, guys.
That is.
You're a player character.
You should have been a player character.
30.
I wish. I was at one time.
No one let me go that
10 years
far.
ago in 3rd edition.
Yeah.
Hobgoblin Barbarian.
I could have been great too.
Your time will come. You will become an NPC too one day.
Oh God.
Here goes. That's 30. And that's 30, so 15. Then he has, if he dashes, that's 90 feet.
I can just imagine the sand swimmers ending up on the chosen board.
Yeah. Don't forget that you're taking Aura of Annihilation too, so you took another 10 this turn.
Yep.
So does your
Okay.
Trogodons.
Then. Steven is on that. He doesn't take that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he's a Imperial Ghoul. He's half a living, half dead, so he does take damage, unfortunately. Unless
Oh,
he's
okay.
immune to necrotic damage. I don't think so.
Mm.
Casman's really Aura of Annihilation is not helping her at all.
Neither's what I'm about to do.
He takes that also.
Okay.
What I can see here. Okay. He's gonna cast haste on Ox.
Okay.
Just speed this up a little bit.
Oh no. Just the blood pumping in Ox's veins. He's like, oh.
So what is that? 10 damage of
10 damage.
the
10 necrotic, yeah.
so then that's 85, not 855. There we go. Yep, that's all of them.
Okay, okay. Rift lads, not really many of them. In terms of the real lads, this one's gonna go ahead and he's gonna disengage. But where to run, nobody knows.
Just
So we're gonna-
away, I think.
15. 15. Yeah, that's really all I can do. All right, and then I think that's the only guy. So we just have over here. This Bodak Shrieker is gonna go ahead and get into base contact with you.
Okay.
He's gonna go ahead and use Death Stare on you, so I need you to make a con saving throw.
Uh,
Unless you wish to avert your eyes.
yeah, I'm averting my eyes.
Okay.
I'm not looking at that dude. I'm looking at this Prundus wannabe. Gourmand or whatever his name is.
Okay, never mind. He's not gonna do that then. He will go ahead and use. He'll go his Withering Gaze. One creature needs to make a con saving throw. Okay.
Oh, I still have to make a con anyway. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That is a 24.
And you just take half necrotic damage.
Oh.
You just take 12 necrotic damage.
All right.
All right. And then this creature is going to actually continue going this way towards Vosu. Vosu is averting her eyes, that's fine, but he'll go ahead and still use Withering Gaze on her, so she needs to make a con saving throw.
That's great.
And she also takes 10 necrotic damage from Aura of
Annihilation.
Annihilation. There you go.
9.
9. She takes the full necrotic damage.
Oh, 105 HP.
29 points of necrotic damage. Another 5. Oh, why'd I put that? There you go. And then he gets to do 1 claw attack. So 1 claw attack on Vosuits plus 6. That will hit. Claw attack does 1d4 plus 3. Does 6 points of slashing damage and then 2d8 points of necrotic damage for an additional 7 points of necrotic damage. So 6 and 7, so 13 more damage.
13. Okay, so that's
This creature also, or this Trogodon takes 10. Gassan takes 10 or 5. Trogodon takes 5. This Trogodon would have taken a 5 because it went past him, and then Steven already took it. Oh no, Steven would have taken. Oh, he already did take it. Yeah, my bad. Cool. Oh, you're not here. Yeah, no one would know. Probably Tav would have been the closest one to know if these creatures are. And then Gormand. He's gonna look at you and he's gonna point his reverse finger and he's gonna finger death you.
oh shit.
That could be problematic.
It's gonna finger you. Look
Gonna
out.
finger you to death.
I need
Um,
consent, please.
Negative negative energy courses through the creature, through you. Probably exceeding pain. Need to make another con saving throw, Ox.
Oh, thanks. Come on. 27.
27, you definitely pass. So you're not obviously you just take half of the damage, and yeah, nothing bad happens. So it's half of whatever this is.
At least it wasn't power word kill.
Half of
Jesus.
half is 68.
So 34.
Yes.
Ow.
It's action. It's action.
I am not looking great. But I'm still standing.
That's it. That's all it can do. Look at we move on to top of the order. Rip. She can finally move
For now.
out of this bitch.
Oh, she's running right towards Narsan.
Yeah, she is because she doesn't know you over there, so she's running towards them. She's gonna go ahead and take a superior healing potion.
No.
That's fine.
There you go.
Narzan can probably knock that out in one hit.
Okay. And then she sprinted, yeah, and uses bonus action. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Okay. Oxen crew.
All right. Zip zap zop. I'm gonna yell, "Hey, eat that guy, fellas!" So I teleport, and then I run up to her,
Oh, okay, interesting.
and then I'm gonna go right here, and we're gonna tag team this and finish this lady off. I yelled the Troglodon's teeth. I don't want to stand in those annihilation spheres. Those hurt.
Okay. Okay, yeah, sure.
All right. Don't need to be reckless, so I just get advantage. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that misses.
21.
21, okay, yeah, the beaten again. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Plus 11.
29 HP left.
That is exactly 29
29.
damage.
How do you finish Orgasm?
Unceremoniously. Should have picked Coriel. Slash.
Okay. I will. Oh, yeah, sorry. Anyway, sorry.
No,
Continue.
Go ahead.
No, what else do you do with your turn?
Well,
There's
I
nothing to do
ran
with
all
it,
that
Kevin.
way, so I can't do anything. He ran all that way, so I guess we're just kind of like, ah! High five.
Goromon over here, as a reaction, is going to laugh hysterically. He's just like, he's gonna flip the rod behind and then tap Jubilee in the back of the head. It is a death rod. Jubilee needs to make a con saving throw. And she fails and suffers the same effect as a mortal wound. And death rod disintegrates.
I assume this isn't a spell. It's just
It's a magical effect from the item, but no, it's not a spell.
okay.
Damn.
And the rod is gone. So now she is suffering the effects of mortal wound.
So she has to make a save, or she'll just die.
Well, she has to make a save, or she'll take half or
Half or all.
full, depending on if her pass or fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, Biz team.
Okay. It's time for the Trogodons to just keep moving in. These two will go after this one. These three are just gonna surround. Oh, let's find a way to squeeze in here. Like that. Let's see. And Simulacrum Biz is gonna keep flying towards them. Actual Bismuth is just freaking out, still trying to get his bearings with no eyes.
Yeah, no sign at all.
Yeah, there's really nothing you can do. So, first Simulacrum Biz will cast Chain Lightning and hit both those guys right there. So I
Yeah.
need dex saves from both.
All right, so Gorman, what level is Chain
That
Lightning?
is 6th level.
6th level, doesn't affect him.
Shit.
So you have to just attack the Bodak instead.
Okay.
Does it have to move on to someone else, or you can choose to not to?
I get to hit someone and then it spreads out to 3 other people.
But
My choice.
what if it doesn't spread?
You create a bolt of lightning arc towards a target of your choice and that you can see within range. 3 bolts and leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be in 30 feet of the first target.
Each creature in the line, lightning bolt,
Chain lightning.
chain lightning. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? 3 bolts can then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of it. It's anybody, man. It's anyone within feet. You don't choose.
I think it's no. I think it's
I think it
You
says
3 bolts.
can.
3 bolts then leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of the
Oh.
first target. A target can be a creature or an object that and can be targeted by only one of the bolts. So this could be it could be random. Oh well, no. If it hits him, it would have to hit Gormon, but it won't hit Gormon. Instead, it will hit Jubilee instead, and it'll hit the 2 Trogodons for sure.
But I would know that though, right?
You would know that. I will tell you, and I will go ahead and give it to you, but I know that last time you've done it before, and I didn't read the spell, but now I look at
I
the
assumed
spell.
you could control who choose who
No.
it hits. But
No.
all right,
No.
never mind then. All right, I'll do.
You choose which when you're targeting the lightning.
Right. Okay.
Like where initially you choose the target, and then from that target it hits anyone within it. That's the whole point of chain lightning. Typically, you want to hit that a horde or a group of enemies.
Sure. Okay. So then instead of that, it will be Biz can't do anything. He doesn't know other spells that are high enough level to even hurt him. Unless he you know what? No, he's gonna have resistance against fire damage. Or even like immunity. He's a fucking demon. You know what? Biz 2 will vortex warp Jubilee to like right here.
Okay.
Just to save her from any more damage.
Okay.
And then Trogon's just gonna do all 9 attacks on the Rakshaka.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, the Rakshasa.
Rakshasa. There we go. What does it was 9. Okay,
His AC is 16.
Okay, I'll tell you is it. That is let's see. Hit, miss. I need to see. How do I expect to entirely? I should roll all these at once. It's my mistake. So 21 hits, 1 misses, 2 misses, 3 misses, 4 misses, 5 hits, 6 hits, 7 hits, 8 misses. So it's
Yeah, good.
4 hits.
Yep, go ahead and roll total damage.
That'll be so it's gonna be mostly bites. There's those ones in the middle. So 1 the trident, 2 bites, and another tail. All right. That is 29 points of damage, all non-magical. So if he's resistance or immunity, he doesn't.
How much damage there?
29 points.
What type of damage?
It's piercing and bludgeoning. Non-magical.
What's the alignment of these creatures?
My boys,
Crocodiles.
they are technically neutral evil.
Oh, okay. All right, so 29 total.
Yeah.
All right, he takes it. And he is down to 21 HP.
These two are gonna attack this guy right here.
Sure. He's flying.
Is he flying up?
He's flying as high as Vosu.
Gosu.
Which is 20 feet in the air.
Mhm.
Dang.
They're gonna move them. They can bonus action dash to go close in with him. But there. This one can't really make it that far. That's half speed, so he has to get right there. So this one's gonna throw a trident, and this one's gonna do all 3 attacks.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So here's the 2 tridents. That's 2 hits. Or no, 1 hit. One's just below. Crit on the bite
Nice.
and a hit on the tail. So 1 of each.
Sure.
2, 3, 4, 5. All right. This is plus 9 as well. 29 more damage.
29 more damage. The Trogodon rips like part of half of its body. The trident goes right through him. As this is going on, he says, I'll remember all of you. I'm coming back for all of you. He's dead. And with that, the Bodak Shriekers also dissipate with him gone.
Woo.
She will go ahead and make her con save real quick. She fails, so she takes 64. But as soon as she realizes what's going on, she's going to go ahead and cast Heal on herself to end the mortal damage effect. And with that, the combat is over. She is timid at first, but then gains a little confidence and approaches floating simulacrum bismuth and says, I just want to thank you for saving me.
Who is that?
Says Biz
Oh.
is blind behind everybody.
Yeah, this is the bismuth simulacrum. So
Yeah,
this is
simulacrum.
going on. So she will come up to all of you and thank you. And she will see your companion, Curious, and she will say, I am so sorry that one of your companions died for me. If it pleases you, I do owe you a huge favor. I can resurrect your companion here.
Can
I am
you-
blessed by Habakkuk and Leger.
Can
That'd be
you
great.
ask him first?
Who?
Curious.
Just
Well,
do it.
If he doesn't want to be revived, he will.
I guess-
He won't
I
come
guess,
Oh,
back.
yeah.
well, it's up to you. I am offering
I want him back.
I'm offering repayment for helping me. But
Please.
fortunately,
Yes.
resurrection. Let's see.
Still has to be willing. So if he doesn't want to come back, he won't.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the first time dying, so
Has he died before?
This is a
No.
hell of a retirement party.
You get turned to stone.
He got turned to stone. Right?
it's not the same thing.
Yeah, he wasn't dead. He just stopped.
Coming back from the dead, the target takes -4 to all attack rolls, saving checks and ability.
He's gonna have to chill
Every
out for a
time
while.
it finishes a long rest, reduced by 1. Okay, so 4 to long rest till you can be back to full health or full composure. But she says, "Is that okay? May I?"
Please.
So you see that she takes, she's wearing around her, still dressed in sort of a primitive garb. She has a lot of bone and hides around here, far more tribal looking than her actual tribe. Her tribe looked like settlers or normal settlers with like modern what tunics and stuff. But she is obviously given to the druidic ways of the area. She even has a bony helm made from probably like like a small shark or something. She actually takes off her helm, and inside you can see that there are about four different diamonds that have like studded diamonds inside. And she goes ahead and just rips one of them off, puts her sort of skull helmet back on, and she uses that as one of the components. She go ahead and as she touches Kiris's body, everyone gathered around looks onward, and the diamond actually changes into a small little flower, like a weed almost, and vines begin to sort of wrap around and embed itself inside Kiris. It's a little bit off-putting at first as this plant begins to infest Kiris's body, but eventually the plant up top goes inside and then seals itself, like healing it. And I will say that Kiris wants to live at least a little bit longer to see this through. And he will open his eyes once more in the dark, starry nights on the island that you are all currently on, with a gasp of air saying, "Please!" with his axe like raised over Jubilee. And she's just like, "Be easy, friend."
Heck yeah! Welcome back, buddy.
She looks at you, Biz, as your scarred face is like, "Are you having difficulty seeing?"
Oh my god.
I do not have eyes anymore.
Um, is it? She's gonna use Arcana check to see what's the base on it. She rolled a 19 plus 8, so 27. She thinks it's a condition that she can actually fix herself, and she will go ahead and use Greater Restoration.
Yay.
Like
No, she'll use heal. She'll use heal on you.
I look at the vast void that is now Biz's face.
You, if you want it, you get 78 HP back from heal.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. And with that, she once again when she puts her hand on your face, you feel this very tranquil warmth. And you probably would never have guessed that you would feel such warmth, throughout your life. But you feel a calmness, a tranquility. You actually hear what sounds like a pan flute in the distance, and it sounds like children, but you can probably assume that they're probably satyrs. It feels like she's peering into the Fae to draw on her power of healing, along with divinity from Habakkuk of nature. And everyone else looking at, you can see that she's restoring the chipped wood that's been scarred up and revitalizing back to what it used to look like on Biz's face. And you have been healed from the condition of mutilate.
Yay.
Thank you.
All right, that was both my 8th and 9th level spells. No, that was eighth and 7th level spells.
Wow.
I owe you.
I just walk up and go, "Welcome to the team, Biz."
She's gonna cast Healing Spirit on you, Ox, and you gain 45 HP.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. She claps you on the kneecap because she's a dwarf, and she's like, "Here you go. Thank you. You rushed in there with boldness and true courage. I commend you, and I also very grateful for you saving me. Curious, did you just happen to stumble on me, or were you looking for me?"
Oh, there was a chieftain that told us that there was some stuff going on.
My father. Oh, bless his soul, bless his heart. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course.
If there's anything that you need here on the island or my tribe, we are more than happy to help you. I'm sure my father would now knowing that I'm alive.
I'm good.
You've done a lot for me. Thank you.
Kirish like, "Thank you, little one. You are welcome." I don't know what Rip Gasman was doing, but that Rakshasa, I've only heard stories of those creatures. There's a lot of evil in the Tornatals. I warn you all be careful, even though I feel like you can all take care of yourselves.
Oh, we already know what it is.
Yeah.
I see. Very well then. I hope that you are successful in your campaign then.
Us too.
If you ever need any healing or anything, please come and find me here.
Of course.
Back at my tribe, of course.
Oh, I figure I might as well tell you this. If you see anybody like acting weird and suspicious, like maybe they suddenly seem a little more hesitant, and that they have like, I don't know, just a whole bunch of like sudden new powers, you should probably watch those people. They're trying to recruit people all over the place. They are a demon cult.
Oh, I will keep my eye out for such people.
Of course.
No. Okay. If you don't mind, could I catch a ride back with you all
Yeah,
to my place?
absolutely.
Thank you.
I grab Biz and it's a simulacrum, be like, time to get in the bag, boys.
She has 5 good berries. She's like, does anyone want a good berry?
I'll take a good berry,
Mm.
says Wooster.
I was like, I will be very grateful to give her. She's like, here, take one. Of course.
Nom, 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. I don't need to eat for 24 more hours. Okay. So with that, you're going to be trudging slowly, sort of, unless you want to just let the Trogodons make their way to the ocean while you head back at normal speed.
Yeah.
We could also. How many of us are there? Me, Ox, Steven, Curious, her.
That's what I'm saying.
Gassan,
Not everyone's going to
and-
fit on the carpet.
Well, no, I can
Unless-
teleport us.
Oh, yeah. So
Is
Well-
there 7 of us, right?
You can teleport them, but we still got to get her back to her tribe.
Yeah, but when we go to the boat,
Go to the
we can
boat.
then drive it to the side, to a tribe.
yeah, at least you'll be able to take a long rest. and-
Yeah, we
Yeah.
need
Just
I
drop
need
her
to
off.
rest.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So with that, you direct the Trogodons.
I'll direct Dragon to go back into the sea and then like swim towards.
Very well, master. We will meet you in the salt water.
You guys did good.
These guys are
Yeah, we did good. We eat more. And Steven's like, wait, hold on. I need to collect some hands. Julie's just like, oh my, what in the? And that's what we'll go ahead and pick up next.
We don't ask questions. All right, thanks for joining us, everybody. See you next week.